Alright, ready?
I'll make you one in MS Paint. Ready.
Alright, let's get started. We were solving a mystery of a missing woman who may or may not have existed.
All right, and I'm voicing all the female characters this time, and you're voicing all the male characters.
No,
Forgot about that.
I'm voicing the rich bitch.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'm voicing this bitch,
Yeah, you are.
who is like one step away from the dead anime mom haircut.
Yeah. Close to that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's the two guys that we need to talk to, I think. What's all that commotion?
I think it's just those guys in the booth over there. It sounds like they're having an argument. Wait! Ghoster, that's them! Those are the guys in polos who were here with us yesterday. Let's talk to them quick. We can save their marriage if we act quickly.
Excuse me.
Oh, and how's the bartender? That's right. Scott's coming back to me. It's been a week. You out of your mind? That's a coward's club.
Excuse me, you two. Do you mind if we... Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, give me this one.
You could never make that shot. You want bet? Yeah, we'll play. I'll play one. You play the other.
Yeah. So wait, their golf boyfriends were arguing about golf clubs?
I guess so. They are ignoring me completely. These guys sure are making a scene. What on earth are they arguing about? They're ignoring me. Alright, let's speak to the bartender.
Yeah. Yeah, see? Yeah. You two again.
Hold on. No. Talk.
Those two have been bickering in here for over an hour. Most of the other passengers have since left, finding it too noisy. Naturally, this isn't very good for business, and my tea that's definitely drugged.
Yeah.
Even my strongest blend wasn't enough to make them cease their arguing. I put in horse tranquilizers.
What's with the man?
He's not been here today. Those two have become a problem for my business. Maybe talk about Veda, because she said she had white wine, right?
Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna order a glass of wine yesterday. Veda, do you know anything about her husband Monty?
You could say I know a little, yeah.
Oh.
What interest do you have in those two?
Okay.
Did you catch that? He seemed surprised when you asked about Veda and Monty. I wonder if he'd tell us more of those two guys weren't being so obnoxious. I can barely hear myself thinking here. Alright, so maybe...
No, they're preoccupied at the moment, so let's see what the bartender has to say.
Talk
Alright,
about the ring? No, I've not seen any rings. Nope. He's not been here today, see? Heh. How about we make a deal?
A deal? Oh no. What could he possibly have in mind?
I need those two men to leave so that my customers will return. I've been unable to get them to do so. If you can get them to go, I will tell you a secret about that couple, Veda and Monty.
A secret?
I can't promise the secret will be useful to you, but I suspect you'll find it interesting.
Veda pegs, not be like, yeah, no shit, dude.
Yeah, obviously. Well, do we have a deal? I don't know how much we can trust him, but we need to talk to those guys anyway, so...
Deal.
Talk to me after you've succeeded.
Okay.
So we had to talk to him about the couple, about the men, then the couple, twice, and then the men again.
Yeah.
Very Ace Attorney. Love it.
Yeah. Excuse me.
My short game is far better than yours. And why do you have a 3-putt every hole?
Excuse me.
Alright, who do you want to be?
I'll be the shorter guy.
Alright. What? What do you want? Can't you see we're docked in here?
Yeah, what's the big idea, punk? Whoa, I'm sorry. It's just I've been trying to get your attention for a little while now.
Is that so?
You got Bert and Ernie vibes.
For real. I can't do a good Bert or Ernie impression. I can do Ernie. Rubber ducky. I'm out of practice. Well, apologize for my companion's utter rudeness. His manners are as questionable as his game.
My manners? My game? Why oughta...
If you don't mind me asking, what were you two talking about? It's golf.
Yeah.
Oh, it's nothing important. My friend Palmer here seems to think his short game is superior to mine. When he can't hit a green inside 100 to save his life.
At least I can putt, Dennis. You make a mockery of the greens with the amount of strokes you take.
Coolster, do you know what they're talking about? Come on now, girl. What else were we talking about? Golf, of course. Can you not tell by the way we're dressed? Oh, that does make sense.
Does it?
Anyway, you said you're trying to get our attention, yes? What do you need?
Palmer kind of looks like Bill Murray a little bit.
A little bit, yeah. If Bill Murray put on a few.
Mm-hmm. Or that one guy from Animal House that kind of looks like Bill Murray, but it's not Bill Murray.
Yeah.
Talked yesterday?
You two were in the launch car around this time yesterday, right? Yeah, that sounds about right. Do I remember seeing me and another woman there? We were sitting at the booth. Let me think.
Thinking.
Staring. You artist, Palmer.
Stop making fun of me.
Nope!
No recollection at all.
Oh, well. But we were right there. You two were on that couch, and... I'm very sorry, miss, but you have to understand. When Paul and I are engaged in passionate debate, there's little else either of us will pay attention to.
It's very true, miss.
For instance, yesterday, I believe we were having a spirited discussion about which club is better off the tee. The driver or the 3-wood? It's the driver. Is that even a question?
It's the 3-wood, but 3-wood, it's fairways and greens all day, baby. The driver is too inaccurate.
Maybe for a shank artist like yourself it is. Nothing compares to the raw power of the driver. Am I actually gonna have, agree with a fictional character on a golf opinion?
Yep.
Am I old?
I mean, do you have to ask that?
Yes! Nothing!
You are old.
I mean, he's right, though. Just fucking learn to aim.
You're calling me a shank artist? You're in the woods on half your drives.
You gotta let the big dog eat, Palmer. He's hungry.
The big dog is wild, Dennis. He can't be tamed.
Coolster, are they still talking about golf? Or their dicks?
I have no idea.
Hey, you! Why don't you settle this for us? What club is better off the tee, the driver or the 3-wood?
The driver?
I think so, yeah. I have a lot of experience playing arcade golf games at sports bars growing up.
Yeah.
You know, the one with the trackball for the control?
Mm-hmm.
And Hot Shots Golf on the PS1. And
Oh,
Mario
yeah.
Golf. You know, you could say I'm a bit of an expert. An expert on golf and playing it without going outside.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! What did I tell you, Palmer? It's all about power!
Oh, this can't be.
Well, that settles that one, doesn't it? Good choice, kid. You have a promising career in this game ahead of you. Also, all golf courses are evil and should be burned down to the ground.
Yeah.
Well, Gulster, I didn't know you spoke golfer.
I remember, when you're do you remember all those PSAs when we were kids? Where they were like, guys, don't take showers, take baths because you use less water.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like, I'm sorry, how many water does golf course uses? And why am I being punished for that?
You know how many golf courses there are in Nevada? Fucking Nevada?
Yeah.
And they could just use AstroTurf, but rich bitches complain, like the bitches they be. And Apparently, it's just not the same. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I never picked up a golf club in my life. Me neither.
Not even mini golf?
Yeah, but I don't count that.
I count that. I'm terrible at mini golf. I'm very competitive. I'm very competitive because I know how terrible I am, so I'll talk shit immediately and then fuck it up.
Yeah, it's like when we played air hockey together.
Yeah, I'm kind of the best at air hockey. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, because you cheated.
No.
Sorry, don't remember.
Okay, he's definitely the leader.
Oh, so he tops.
Golf clothes are so funny. The polo, the little sweater. I liked this place a lot better yesterday when it was quiet.
I can't believe it. Another dead end.
Of all the people who could have seen you yesterday, it just had to be these weirdos. What a waste.
They're right in front of you, my god.
Yeah.
Let's not give up just yet. They may not remember seeing us yesterday, but maybe they know something else that's helpful. Let's keep talking with them for a bit. It says, I feel like you kind of have to go to the disgust to talk to Emma, like, every 3 conversations or so.
Yeah, because
she kind of leads things in one way or the other.
I think also she progresses the story as well.
Exactly.
I'm not sure these guys know much about anything other than golf. Missing
There
woman.
we go. Oh my gosh. Can't say I recall seeing a woman like that.
Me neither.
Why do you ask? You're saying she's gone missing, huh? That's intriguing. A missing woman on a train. Alright, dead end there. What's that? Do I wear a ring? Absolutely not. Doing so would interfere with my grip. That's true, actually. I don't even wear a glove like most golfers. You can't possibly control the club unless you feel it with your bare hands.
Says the guy who complains about blisters after every round.
I do no such thing! Just
yes,
fuck
you
already.
do! How many times do I have to tell you? You're gripping the club far too tightly. I don't think they have the ring.
You want to know about Palmer and I? There's not much to tell. We're from London. Vendrica was the last leg of our trip. A dramatic and exciting tour of all the best golf courses in Europe. We have so much money.
Yeah, basically. Well, that's what's supposed to be anyway.
Yeah, first the airline lost our clubs in France. Oh no.
Then we got mugged in Switzerland.
We tracked down the thieves to Austria and got our wallets back. Then our rental car broke down.
We hitchhiked in Elder Cup for a while, but they kicked us out somewhere in Slovakia for ruining their vacation.
Finally, we walked across the hills for a few days until we were in Vendrica. And lo and behold, we came across the last golf course we intended to play on our trip. It was a miracle!
At least it was, until it started thunderstorming. Are these guys you?
Shh. I don't want to hear it. My luck is cosmically terrible. All told, we managed to play about 3 holes in 2 weeks. But what a 3 holes they were!
Just
that's what she said?
Huh.
I've never played with such consistency before. Such grace! 2 birdies and an eagle.
I hit every green, sank every long putt. I'll never play that great again in my life. Never!
Might as well just kill yourselves now.
Yeah.
What do you think, Gulster?
I got nothing.
These people are stupid. I love them. Yeah, an old man? You see a ton of old men on the golf course, so let me tell you.
It's true, golf is one of the few sports you can still play in old age. I'll take that as a no. Do I really want to ask them about this? We might end up being here all day.
I appreciate that quite a bit.
Let's see anything else. Don't know anything about a ring.
We don't know anything about a ring.
Stop it.
Bob and I had quite an adventure, huh? Us hiking through the hills with only each other to keep warm.
Yeah.
Alright,
Bitch, I am!
Sorry, don't remember. We don't know anything about a ring. I think you have to do, golf.
I don't know, I really don't think this is a good idea. This would just be a waste of time, right? Oh.
Ah, there we go. You.
Who, me?
I can see it in your eyes. Do you see it too, Palmer?
Yes, I see it.
You want to know more about golf, do you not?
It's auto-playing. Oh no,
Oh,
no,
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 no.
no. Well, there's nothing we can tell you. Oh, thank God.
There's not?
Golf is a game about feel, kid. Until you grip that club with your hands, take a swing, and watch that ball fly, you'll simply never understand. It would be a waste of time talking golf with an amateur such as yourself.
That's right, a complete waste of time. I couldn't agree more.
However, I do see potential in you, a spark of something in your eyes, however small. If you'd like, I'd be happy to administer my patented golfer's aptitude test to see what skills may be lying dormant in your soul. Well, what do you say? It'll only take a minute.
Do I really want to do this? Yes.
Hell yeah. Ah, wonderful. Now, you'll just close your eyes. Now, I'd like for you to clear your mind, forget your surroundings, start thinking about the sound of my voice. I want you to imagine the sounds of a warm summer day, a nice breeze, birds chirping, insects buzzing, cars going by in the distance.
1 second, I got... Alright, it's not important. Okay, I can hear it.
Now, allow an image to form in your mind. From a humble tee box, a vast expanse of fairway stretches before you on a clear, sunny afternoon.
Maybe something like this?
Good, good. Now, for the most important part. You take your driver out of your bag and place a tee in the soft grass in front of you. You place a ball on the tee. You're going to take a swing. This will require focus, concentration. Your goal, a straight drive down the middle of the fairway. Now, imagine the form your swing will take. You must perfectly time the moment of impact, achieving the perfect balance of power and precision.
Thanks for the head pats, weirdo.
You're welcome. Can you visualize what such a thing might look like in the abstract?
I don't know. How about something... Wait, I got it. Something like this.
It's a golfing minigame! Let's go! Let's go! I love this shit! Oh my god!
It's so silly.
Please tell me there's a whole last golf course minigame. Ah, perfect. The moment is almost at hand. When you feel the timing is right, swing! There'll be no delay, no hesitation. You have just one shot to get it right. Quick, save the game.
Yep. No saving.
Uh-oh. All right. You got to get right in the red. All right? Remember, golf is a mental game. Don't overthink it. Just feel it out. Well, are you ready?
This is really stupid, but I won't back down from a challenge. I'll show you. Just you watch. Alright, let's do it.
All right. Save.
We're not above safe scumming.
Yep. Okay. What is...
Alright, what's focus? Alright, let's just take a second to collect myself. I just need to take a nice, easy swing. Man, what if I miss? I'll never swing a club before. I've never swung a club before. I don't even know what a good swing looks like. Oh no. I'm overthinking it. Damn it, he warned me not to. Why didn't I just take the shot? Ugh.
Oh, well,
now it's faster.
You got an achievement.
I did, so we'll, load.
Absolutely. Hooray, safe scumming. All right. Got to get right in the dark red. Did you get it?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Well, how did I do?
You hit a mean slice. Well struck, but veered way right into a bunker. Gonna have a tough approach.
Oh, that's the worst. I'm about to take it to a fairway bunker.
I think that was pretty good, Gulster. You hit it pretty hard.
How did you guys know how hard I hit it? My mind. My mind prism. But I think I can do better.
Amazing.
It kind of changes color once it turns there, but it's just so hard.
Yeah. It was closer. A little bit early, I think, but...
Well, how'd I do?
Hey, not bad, kid. That was a pretty straight drive to the middle of the fairway.
Wow, good job. When I took this challenge, it took me over 100 tries to hit a shot that good.
No, it could be beginner's luck, but still, I'm mildly impressed. Maybe a future for you in this game after all. Wow, great job, Gulster. Who knew you were such a natural?
Do I think we're good? Maybe I should invest instead of clubs. Wait, what am I saying? No. We need to stop getting distracted.
I think we're good, yeah.
I
think it's probably an achievement for getting it perfect, but that was good enough.
I'm gonna try one more time.
Hey, wait, before let me check the achievements on Steam.
Okay.
This is so fun. This is so silly. I love it. All right. There is hitting the perfect shot is the achievement called 1 in a million.
All right. I need to get it in the middle of the red.
Right when it turns yellow. Got it! That was it. That was it. 100%. I saw it.
Let's go. Well, how did I do?
I can't believe it.
Did he really?
Oh, hole in one!
Wait, really? Was it really that good?
How could this amateur hit a hole in one? Such a thing is ludicrous. It's impossible.
Everything I know, everything I believe in. Was it all a lie? Who even am I? Guys, it's all right. Maybe it was just a lucky shot.
Ah, of course, a lucky shot. That's all it was, I'm sure.
Of course, even 1 in a million has to happen sometimes, right?
Still, a moderately impressive showing for an amateur. May someday have what it takes. Yes. A hole in one? That's crazy, Gulster. And I know it was more than just luck. It was safe scumming. You're awesome.
Well, I did it. A hole in one. But at what cost? Maybe we should get back to investigating now.
There we go. Perfect. Love it. Canon.
Did it.
I love that. I love that so much. That's so silly. You only put that kind of shit into a video game out of love, right?
Yeah.
Because that is so extra.
It was. Yup.
So good. The missing woman on a train.
So what do we talk about now?
I think you're right, Gulster. This hasn't been very helpful.
Yeah, so where do we go from here?
I have no idea. Maybe we should try investigating somewhere else for a bit.
All right.
So I think you stopped there arguing, so maybe we can leave.
Talk to... Or, Oh.
Hey, kid. The missing woman you're talking about.
Yeah?
What's the deal with that, exactly? You've piqued my curiosity, I must say.
Yeah, mine too.
Okay, now we can go to talk to about the missing woman. I see. So you met a woman on the train who then subsequently vanished without a trace. And nobody seems to remember her except for you. They probably have the same stupid faces every time.
Yeah.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Palmer?
Yes, Dennis. Yes, I believe I am. What are you thinking?
This, my boy, sounds like murder.
Murder?
How'd you immediately make that leap?
I mean, same.
I mean, yeah, same.
Whoa.
I know what you're thinking. Oh, these guys, all they talk about is golf. Well, I got news for you!
Dennis and I are well-rounded individuals. We have many diverse interests and hobbies.
That's right! And one of those interests happens to be murder.
Are you guys...
We kill people
Are you guys
all
true
the
crime
time.
girlies?
I think they might be true crime girlies, actually.
Yeah, you know, killing.
Oh, don't give me that look. We're just interested in the subject, that's all. We don't do any killing ourselves, no. That would be crazy. That you can prove.
Why do I not feel reassured?
Golf clubs make for excellent murder weapons, you know. You see, Palmer and I have spent many years thinking about the perfect murder.
Everybody does that. Everybody thinks, how would I get away with murder?
Every time I go to a new bank and I'm waiting in line, I kind of look around. It's like, all right, so security guard sits there, cameras are there. How would I enter here and avoid being seen? If I go through that window, you know, just kind of thinking about it.
Yeah, exactly.
We've read hundreds of detective stories, seen all the good mystery films, researched countless real-life cases. Many such stories involve trains, just like this one, you know.
There's not a single mystery scenario we haven't heard of. None at all.
This missing woman of yours. Already I can think of a few theories. Let's assume the young lady is correct, and that she did in fact meet this woman yesterday. This only leaves a few possibilities. Shall I list them all? Yes.
Emma?
Sure, let's hear it. Theory number 1. This woman has been missing since yesterday, yes?
Hard to believe she could be missing for a whole day if she really existed.
Precisely, Palmer, precisely. It'd be awfully hard to hide a person, or a body on a train. Still, logically, this suggests our missing woman
isn't on the train anymore.
Correct, yes, yes! Young lady, you said you met this woman on the back platform of the observation car, yes? That's right. Why, I can think of no better place on this train to meet a potential victim. Just push.
Yeah.
When we're at max speed, falling off the rear of the train would certainly kill a person. Yes, if I were a killer, I saw my victim there.
All it would take is a little push.
Yep, you wouldn't find her for weeks.
Okay.
I mean, they're right.
Yeah.
But that was kind of your theory, right?
Yeah, because like, by the time they know, like, it's especially from like country to country that search area is so long and so wide that there's a better chance of like animals picking at it or even other trains running it over if it's on the tracks. Or anybody finds it.
Yeah. And also, if this takes place in like the 80s, like we assume, based off of the context clues, even harder to find people. No cell phones, really.
Oh yeah.
No satellites, imaging, like.
No, that would have to be like people have to go up and down those tracks themselves. And look.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah. This is you.
I know. I'm thinking. I'm thunking. Sorry.
Okay.
Actually, I just had a thought. Was this woman in distress when you met her, by any chance? Seemingly troubled. Yeah, kind of. Huh. Well, I've heard something like this. I think it was in a movie. Oh, I don't know, but I recall hearing about someone who attempted suicide by jumping off the back platform of a train's observation car.
Oh yeah, that sounds familiar.
Well, at any rate, I suppose that too is a possibility.
Maybe we should stop. I should ask Emma how she's doing. We don't have to keep listening to this if you're uncomfortable with it, Emma.
No, it's fine. I really don't want to think the worst, but we can't ignore the possibility either. The only way we'll uncover the truth is if we keep pushing forward. Let's hear their other theories, Ghoster. They may give us some ideas.
Okay, if you say so.
Theory number 2. Those unlikely. Let's say this woman is still on the train somewhere. Alive or dead, doesn't matter. Either way. If I wanted to hide a body somewhere on a train where it could never be found, where could I do so?
Oh, I know. The bathroom?
Don't be dense, Palmer. People are always in and out of the bathroom. How on earth could that be a good hiding spot?
Yeah.
Flash forward, it actually is the bathroom.
Yeah. I guess that's true.
There's only one place where such a person could be hidden without any passengers or attendants eventually finding her, and that, the caboose, is the storage car.
Oh, of course! And somebody's luggage.
Precisely. Though porters will inspect the storage car periodically, they most certainly do not check inside every box and crate on board. A body could be smuggled off the train in such a crate, and we'd all be none the wiser. Well, what do you think of that? And now, finally, theory number 3. Well, I don't have a theory number 3, but I bet you're still wondering. If this woman really was here, why is everyone on board denying her existence? Well, my friends, it really is quite simple. It's a conspiracy.
A conspiracy?
That's right, Palma. And the entire train must be in on it. No, I think literally just 3 people.
Yeah.
Or 2. Ah, yes. I think I have this all figured out. The woman you met was an English spy.
A spy?
Yes, a spy! Collecting information on the nefarious plans of the Vendrican government on behalf of Her Majesty the Queen!
Gasp!
I can see it so clearly. This woman has been a target of the Vendricans for weeks. But alas, they couldn't get to her before she boarded the train, so they had to improvise. All the train attendants, even the bartender, maybe even the passengers, they're all Vendrican agents. Every last one of them is in on it! Though they couldn't prevent this poor girl from meeting the woman before they offed her, they could just pretend she never existed. I think they're probably like half right.
Yeah, I don't think she's an English spy. Also, I love this sprite work of Palmer. It looks like he's going through a midlife crisis right now, and I think it's funny.
That is funny.
Yeah, so
Also, we need to redraw these 2 as us.
Yeah. Like, we do know... We don't know for sure, but I do think that she is the wife of the guy that was pushed out of the window.
Yeah. I think so too. It's so simple!
Yes, I see it. By agreeing she never existed, it's the girl who sounds like the crazy one. It's the perfect crime.
Well, just stand there giving me that stupefied look. What do you think?
I think you may have gone a bit too far in a few places with this theory, Dennis.
Well, I liked it anyway.
That is you.
Yeah, that's just me.
Dennis, wait, look at the time.
What's that? Oh, bollocks! They're about to tee off! Apologies, Palmer. Let's go back to our cabin. The British Open broadcast has already begun, and we will not miss a stroke. Hope I didn't spook you too bad with my murderous theories. It's all just in good fun, right? Good luck, and remember, may your drives be straight.
And your guy's gay. And your chips will be in. Good luck.
Well, you can't say they're lacking in imagination.
I guess so, but was that any helpful? Why is it autoplaying?
I don't know if I buy any of their more outlandish theories, but they did bring up a few good points. So when we're trying to hide her, the storage car would definitely be a good place to do so. And, as much as I don't want to admit it, I can't exactly rule out what they said about the observation car either. It is on auto-playing. I think there's a setting for a button you pressed.
I didn't press
You can
it.
escape. Okay, now it's not. What button is that? Autoplay is off now, but it wasn't before.
Yeah, I don't know. I definitely was not hitting it.
Yeah, I think it might be if you have your mouse over the continue button, maybe that does it.
Maybe.
But might need to go to the log.
Yeah.
All right. As much as I don't want to admit it, we can't exactly rule out what they said about the observation car either. Not necessarily that she was murdered, but...
You really think she'd do that? Okay.
I don't know. I really don't want to believe it, but...
Is that really what it is me holding... So weird.
Or maybe when you clicked in that spot once and it kind of... The game bugged out registering the input.
Maybe?
I just keep thinking about what she said to me, about how she didn't deserve any kindness. Oh, I hope she's okay.
How about we check out the storage car for clues?
Yeah, good idea. But before we do that...
Yeah, we gotta talk to the bartender. Oh, wait, that's right. The bartender said he'd tell us a secret if we got rid of those guys, right?
Mm-hmm. I wonder what it is.
No doubt
Ah!
it!
Dennis!
A passenger on the train, he's one of the 2 men in the polos that Emma claims might have witnessed the missing woman. Both him and Palmer are golf-obsessed weirdos, but Dennis is clearly the one in charge.
Dennis tops.
Actually, he's the bottom, 100%.
Yeah, power bottom.
Power
Righty
bottom.
bottom.
Another passenger on the train and a potential witness that may have seen the missing woman. He's sort of Dennis's lackey. Neither of them seem to have much going on in their brains other than thinking about golf.
And murder.
I
Oh,
have
you-
nothing to say to you.
Oh.
Oh, no man.
Oh, excuse me.
Coolster, I think that was him. The old man I saw yesterday. Ugh.
Oh, wait, I think this is you.
That wasn't how I expected that conversation to go. Oh,
No, oh, it's him.
detective?
Oh. Hello again, you two. How's your investigation going?
Bartender. No.
Well, as you both know, I'm trying to speak to everyone on the train as part of my investigation. But with that guy, I barely got one word out before he brushed me off and went running. The nerve!
Do you think he may be involved?
I have no idea. They definitely seem suspicious to me now.
I guess that means it isn't going too well.
Oh. So, how about your missing woman? Has she turned up?
No, not yet.
That's too bad. Looks like neither of us are finding much success in our investigations, huh? Well, don't give up. I believe in you. I know you can figure it out. I didn't even have a chance to catch his name. Who knows where he's off to now?
I mean, he's on a train. Just
well.
follow him.
I guess I'll have to corner him later. I'll pull out a
Like-
gun and shoot him in the leg.
Where can he go? He's on a train. Just follow him.
Yeah, it's a straight line. I did see him in the observation car last night. Maybe a train attendant over there knows something about him. Let's stay and chat longer, but, well, I still have a lot of ground to cover. Not a whole lot of time to do it. If I get back home to the station empty-handed, oh boy, my bosses will not be happy. Say, you two came here with an older gentleman, right? You professor?
You mean Professor Martin? Why, would you like to speak with him?
Well, I have to get around to it eventually. He seems like a nice fellow. Could you point me in the direction of his cabin by chance?
Sure. He's in the third sleeping car in the last cabin.
Fantastic, thank you. Good luck, you two. Knock him dead out there. Red flag, red flag, red flag. Dulcie's gonna die.
Or Daltrey's the murderer. There he goes.
I'd like to find out a little bit more about that old man.
All right, now speak to Bart.
Why were they sprinting?
I don't know.
The sound of silence, music to my ears. Thank you. Now, the secret. Those two, the wealthy couple, are not as wealthy as they appear.
They're not?
They were at one time, sure, but now, no. They are most certainly broke.
But if they're broke, how can they afford such a luxurious suite?
I assure you, appearances can be very deceiving. The husband, Monty, some time ago he was rather well known in Ventrica as a performer.
A stripper.
Calling it. Sometime later he was well known as a tabloid curiosity, and now, well, now he's not much known at all.
What kind of performer was he?
He was.
A magician.
I've said enough, I think.
Oh,
I mean,
come
yeah,
on.
the deck of cards and his hat, he's
Yeah.
a magician.
Yeah, tell us.
No, I think that will do.
Come on, Gulster. Keep pressing him. He has to tell us.
Persistent, are we? It's not like it's a big secret. If you tend to continue investigating, I suspect it'll become quite obvious what the man's profession was. Alright, how about this?
Another deal?
I'll soon be going on break, but later this evening I'll be back in this spot. When I return, if you can tell me the man's former occupation, I will tell you the rest of his sad, pathetic story.
Is that all? What's in it for you?
Heh, nothing for me this time, to tell you the truth. Just having a bit of fun. It's up to you. If you'd like to know a little more, well, you'll know where to find me.
He's just bored. He's just bored.
Yeah, he's just bored and being shitty.
Yeah. Mood, though. I understand, my man.
Also, is that Daltmore and then McAllen and... I think I recognize a couple of those labels.
You would.
What's that supposed to mean?
No added. This guy sure likes to play games with us. First, he has to get Rip Dennis and Palmer for some info about Veda and Monty. Then he has us guess Monty's former job for more info about their past. I can tell he's getting a sick thrill from toying with us, but at least he's being helpful.
Also, so if you look at the red bottle on the top left, and then the green bottle they color corrected to be next to it, that
This
is
one?
almost certainly on the left with the looking, yeah, that one there. That's Dalmore.
What was that?
It's a single malt Scotch whiskey. I sent you a copy of its bottle. It's 100% the same symbol. It's just pixelated, so it's hard to tell.
Oh, yeah, that is it.
And the other one's a little bit harder to tell.
Yeah.
But I just recognize Dalmore. Never actually drank it myself. Stuff's pricey.
Probably one
Anyway.
that's fancy train.
Makes sense.
Alright, so...
Return this evening with blah blah blah.
Well, looks like we'll have a few more options to consider about where to go next now. Dan suggested the storage car would be a good place to hide a person, so we should definitely check that out. That old man was apparently hanging out in the observation car last night, too. Maybe we can find some clues about him there. And don't you forget that we still have to try talking to Veda and Monty. Especially now that the bartenders agreed to tell us more about them. We can figure out Monty's former job. It's up to you, Gulster. Where do you want to go first?
Where do you think we should go first?
I think storage car. So does time pass while we're moving place to place?
Maybe. Kind of dark in here.
Hang on, I think there's another light switch. Alright, that's better.
This does look like a Nancy Drew game.
Right.
Everybody's
So
luggage...
everybody's... Oh,
So everybody's luggage is stored here, right?
right. The storage cars are for any luggage that's too big to carry on. It wasn't a problem for us, but it's useful for anyone who needs more space. Or for really large cargo. Or for murder.
Murder.
I'll be honest, Gulster. I don't even know where to start. Do you really think she could be in here somewhere?
I have no idea, Emma, but it couldn't hurt to look around, right?
Yeah. Okay, let's get started.
All right.
Why
So
is
I
the
think we
music
have to.
scary? Man, there's so much junk in here. Better make sure we inspect each side thoroughly.
I think. Oh, there's another side.
I guess
Because like
so.
the two things under the canvas tarps are suspicious. The purple
That's a magic
and red
box.
box. Right.
What's under this cloth?
Yep.
What is this?
I have no idea. This is unlike any box I've ever seen. It's about tall enough for a person to fit inside, but for what purpose?
Stabbing and hiding corpses.
Now that I think about it, I feel like I've seen something like this before.
Oh?
Yeah, let's just say you don't want to be the person who has to step into that box. At least not without the proper training.
Yeah, you have to contort yourself to they either use fake knives or you have to contort yourself in such a way that the blades miss you.
Yeah, you gotta be a skinny
And-
bitch.
That helps, yeah.
What on earth could this possibly be? Let's just pull it off this cloth.
Oh.
Viva la revolution!
Is that what I think it is?
Why is there a guillotine on this train?
Don't put your head down in front of it, you idiot!
Music got intense.
Eck!
Right?
What is it?
Gooser, there's a head in that basket.
Probably fake.
A head? I think I'm gonna be sick.
Wait, I think... Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, this head is just a model. Looks like it came off a dummy or something. In fact, on closer inspection, I'm not sure this is even a real guillotine.
That's so funny.
The blade is dull. I think the whole thing is just some kind of a prop
For a magic act!
Magic, what kind of person needs a guillotine as a prop?
It's definitely just a magic act.
Alright. A guitar case.
Don't you play guitar, Gooster?
Not really. I mean, I can play a few chords, I guess, but I was never very good.
Aw, don't say that. You should play me something.
Are you nuts? I'm not gonna rummage through someone's belongings just to embarrass myself.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I should have known better. I still think you're probably better than you're giving yourself credit for, though. We can have a little mini-game about it. We can save scum. What happens if you click on the
Yeah.
box again for the guitar?
The guitar case.
Oh, damn.
I've seen mystery boxes before. Alright, we also have an ad in about 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. It's already been an hour? We were
Yeah.
talking to those golf idiots. Oh. There's the clubs, I guess.
2 sets of golf clubs.
I guess these belong to Dennis and Palmer.
But didn't they say their clubs were stolen by the mafia or something?
Maybe they bought new sets when they finally got to Vendrica. It's a souvenir.
This looks like a bad Halloween costume, you know, like a sheet ghost. Well, let's see what's underneath. Suit of armor.
Hello, is anybody in there? No, it seems like it's empty.
Would be a good way to hide a body though, if they were like drugged or paralyzed or something.
Yeah.
Or dead.
Bummer. I thought maybe she'd be inside.
Why would she be in there? Did she say she was a knight of the round table?
Oh, I don't know, Gooster. Maybe I'm just getting desperate.
Whatever this is, it's pretty big. Let me pull off this cloth. This is a cage?
What do you think it's for? It looks big enough to hold a large animal. Like a tiger or a lion, maybe.
Or a person?
For us, or a person.
If that's what it's for,
We
then
don't
where's
judge
the
Monty.
tiger? Unless...
It escaped? Ah, Gooster, over there!
What? There's nothing there.
Gotcha, bitch. I'm sorry, that was mean.
But still, what is this cage for?
We do not kink shame Monty. He knows what he likes.
Need to keep searching.
Can we click on some of the boxes?
Nothing interesting here. Alright, let's go back to the other side. Oh, we can check
let's
this
see.
chair.
True.
Nothing interesting here.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
did you hear that? I think there's something inside this crate.
No way. You don't think...
Let's open it.
It's an animal.
Moment of truth. Ah! Is that a frog?
I believe it's a toad, Gooster. Frogs are smoother and slimier.
And I'm giving you a swirly. Not what we're looking for then.
No, not exactly.
He's kind of cute though.
I got an achievement!
A new friend. That's adorable. Could you click on the frog again?
There was a frog, I mean a toad in this crate. Otherwise it's empty. Card case. I'll try and click the one behind it.
Nope. All right.
I think I already clicked on all the boxes I could.
All right.
Hey, Gooster. Do you think there's anything odd about all of the things that were under Klaus?
Is that a joke?
No, I mean... Do they have anything in common that you can think of?
Anything in common? A weird box, a prop guillotine, a suit of armor, and a cage.
What kind of person might have a use for all 4 of these things?
Let's think. Maybe...
Oh my goodness.
That scared me half to death. Jeez.
Right? I knew train whistles were loud, but that was completely deafening. Guess it makes sense, though. The storage car is pretty close to the engine.
Hey, you two, what are you doing in here?
Oh.
Oh, what?
I think it's a porter, Gulster.
Both of you, show me your boarding passes, now! Our boarding passes? Who just carries those around?
Mr. Porter, sir, we left our boarding passes in our cabins. We were just here looking for some of our luggage.
So you two are legitimate passengers, then? I sincerely apologize. It's just I've really been on edge lately. Oh, the stowaways. Stowaways? That's right, stowaways! Ugh, it's become a real problem lately. Can't tell you how many people we found hiding behind luggage here, trying to hitch a ride to London. Some of them even have gone as far as stealing forged tickets. Can you believe that? I mean, gosh, are you really that desperate to go to London? The weather there is awful. And don't get me started on the food! Well, anyway, I'm sorry for blowing up at you. Is there anything I can help you with? And then we'll save right here. For the outbreak.
Perfect timing, really.
And we're back. Alright, let's check him out. Yeah, it looks pretty tough. I definitely don't want to get on his bad side. You know, we porters aren't supposed to be security guards. Our job is to load and unload luggage, and yet, because of all the stowaways lately, I have to be constantly on alert. And when I see one, it's whammo, bop, bam! You beat them up? Well, no, I usually just let the police at our destination and have them apprehended when we arrive. Still, it's just a hassle.
That's fair.
A woman's gone missing, you say? Well, if you think she's in here, I say that's pretty unlikely. I've been in and out regularly, and I haven't seen anything unusual.
Damn. Alright.
Yes, I assist in loading all the luggage you see here into the storage car. I'm what's called a traveling porter. After loading, it's my job to organize the storage car to ensure smooth unloading at the station. Quite a physically demanding job, but as you can see, I'm quite up to the task. Haha. Okay. Ha, the whistle scare you? Yeah, it comes through pretty loud in here. Frankly, it's loud everywhere on board, so much that it's hard to hear much else whenever it blows. We often receive complaints about it waking people up in the middle of the night. But it's not just for show, you know. The conductor will blow the whistle for a variety of reasons, all related to safety. Making a wide turn, when the train stops or starts moving, when we approach a station or crossing. Probably seems random, but there's a method to the madness.
Interesting. Let's do the missing woman again.
So, I haven't seen anyone.
Damn. Alright.
You wanna know more about the luggage in here? You and me both, buddy. I swear I was terrified when I was going to lose my head trying to get that guillotine on board. All I know is that the weirdest stuff in here all belongs to the same guy, some little fella with a big hat. Monty?
Mm-hmm. I wonder if the porter knows anything about all the weird stuff in here.
All the strange stuff belongs to a little guy.
You mentioned that some stowaways have fake or stolen tickets, right?
That's right, the crafty ones realize it'd be awfully hard to stay hidden on the train for the entire ride, so they come prepared. Usually with some kind of fraudulent ticket. They'll then pretend to be legitimate passengers. Awfully crafty, but not crafty enough. You see, I'm always carrying around a list of registered passengers, so it's very easy to cross-reference a suspicious passenger with the list. Oh, does he have the woman on there?
Oh, right.
Of course, it only works if I'm able to identify anybody that's acting suspicious. Which isn't all that often, if I'm being honest.
And do you think Monty and Veda used fake tickets to board the
Maybe.
the luxury car? And they're leaving the country because they have debtors chasing them, maybe? If they're broke?
Maybe. Okay, how about this? I'm sure you've met plenty of people on this train, no? If you meet anyone suspicious, tell me their name and I'll cross-check it with my list. Maybe we can catch a criminal in the act.
You have any ideas of who to ask him about, Gulster?
I can think of a few people.
Such as?
Veda and Monty?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I have a Veda and Monty rested together. It says here they're in a luxury suite. Lucky.
Damn.
Adultery? I don't have adultery registered, but you're talking about the detective, right? Ugh, what an ordeal that was. He strolled up to the train yesterday and just walked on board, no ticket or anything. He didn't even tell us who he was. We almost had security throw him off before he finally showed us his badge. Honestly, what was he expecting? I'd like to have seen that. Dennis and... looks like both the Dennis and Apollo are registered together. They're sharing a single cabinet. It seems like... That's gotta be rough. The bed in a single is pretty small, but sometimes people do it to save money, which I get. Or they're fucking...
Or, yeah.
Museum check out. Okay.
Hey, that's the part about everyone you can think of, Gulster. If you run out of ideas, maybe we can explore the other cars and see if any other names come up.
Okay.
Oh, so they want us to go then, basically?
Yeah.
Observation deck or Veda and Monty?
I think observation would be... Go to observation and come back here after we meet somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Wow, this is actually kind of a cool spot.
It's the observation car, Gulster. The last car of the train. The view here, it is really wonderful, isn't it? The outside platform in the back is such a neat feature. And it's also where I first met that woman.
Let's see who in here knows anything about her. Or that old man. It's actually pretty crowded in here. I guess it's not too surprising. It's a pretty nice spot.
Hey, peace and love, man. Peace and love.
I'm sorry, were you talking to me?
Ah, sure, man. Peace and love. Come on, say it with me.
How about I just think it?
Well, alright, if that's what floats your submarine. Peace and love. Peace and love.
Well, I think that's a pretty nice message.
Let's talk to someone else now, please. I guess we'll just talk.
You gotta point at him first.
Yeah.
Who are we talking to, Gulster? Let's survey
Yeah.
the area first.
Yeah. There's a train attendant. We should ask her some questions. Then we'll go ahead and click on Daltrey. This guy seems very engrossed in this newspaper. Is it not Daltrey?
It'll be perfect. Yes. Just to meet one man on this train who hates someone in his life as much as I hate my father. Yes, then we can simply trade murders. Oh, yes. We could never get caught.
Gulster, do you think we should talk to him?
I think we should keep our distance from that guy. Alright. We can only speak to the attendant.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Oh, that's you.
I can be her. Oh, hello! How can I help you? No, I don't think I've seen any women like that. Oh, isn't it so nice here? I just love how pretty the views out the windows are. I specifically requested to be stationed here. It's my favorite place on the train. The outside platform is a really unique feature of this train. There were common many years ago, but today it's very rare.
Do you think it could be dangerous?
Dangerous? No, I wouldn't say so. The guard railing is pretty high. You'd have to really try to fall off. Granted, if you did, you'd probably be seriously injured or worse, but I don't think it's very likely. An old man, can you describe him for me? He's kind of short, gray hair, wearing a brown suit, I think. Oh, he must mean Mr. Fisher. Mr. Fisher? Zelda's crying in here.
I heard her.
Jesus Christ. Mr. Fisher was here last night. Oh, he's such a sweet man. What can you tell us about him? Oh, we talked for what felt like hours last night. He's a real charmer. He told me he's going to London to see his daughter and her family. He said his daughter just had a baby and he's very excited to meet her. Oh, isn't it just adorable? You lost a wedding ring? Oh no. How are you gonna propose now? No, the ring isn't mine. It's just something we found on the train. And then lost again. Oh, phew, we're in some serious trouble if that were yours, hee hee. I haven't seen anything like that, but I'll keep an eye out. Want to know about me? Gosh, I don't know what to say.
I don't think this is necessary, Gulster.
Hey, I'm trying to flirt with the train attendant.
Yeah.
Don't cockblock me.
It's for the case.
Yeah. Maybe if I seduce her, she'll tell us her secrets.
Yeah.
Very useful.
Wow, these Vendraken girls really knock me out.
And I was like, oh my god, she's so fucking hot.
I'm so sorry, I don't know. And then outside platform is really dangerous. This is my favorite place on the train. Trying to become mine too. Oh?
Emma, it's for the case, alright?
Yeah.
What's up, Gooster?
Oh, nothing. How are you?
You know, we don't have to discuss every little thing we do. Some things are pretty self-explanatory, right?
Geez, okay, my sister's probably disturbing you with a little friendly conversation, Your Highness.
Okay, I admit, maybe that was a little rude. I'm sorry.
Oh, you looking for him? Well, I'm not sure where he's staying on the train, but you should come back here in a few hours. He told me to come back tonight. I asked him to tell me about where he grew up. I think he said he's from Gambrica? Oh, I just can't wait. Gambrica, huh?
Oh, he's a stowaway. He saw a
What?
cop asking him questions and he immediately ran.
Yeah. I should come back tonight. Keep an eye out for it.
How about you ask for about something important, Gooster?
Let
Miss
me
Attendant,
flirt!
what is your 3 sizes?
Yeah.
Mr. Fisher.
What are you thinking about? What are you thinking, Emma?
She said he was from Gambrica, right? Remember what Detective Dulce said about the victim from the hotel, right? Otto Keller.
Oh yeah, he was a Gambrican immigrant, wasn't he?
I wonder if there's some sort of connection.
I don't know, Emma. There's probably thousands of Gambrican immigrants in Vandrica.
Yeah, you're probably right. Still, we need to talk to him. I wonder if there's anything else the attendant can tell us about him.
Alright, let's try.
He really is a sweet old man. I can tell he really cares about his family. There was this one thing I wanted to ask him, though. Before he left yesterday, he said something I didn't understand. He said something about someone named Alma. Maybe it was his daughter's name? Oh, I just can't remember. But isn't this a pretty name?
AK?
Yeah, very pretty.
Alma Keller?
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Emma, are you okay?
Alma. Alma! That was her name, Gooster. I remember now. Ba-ba, ba-ba,
Bow, bow,
ba-ba,
bow, bow,
ba-ba.
bow. Hi, Ink. Hello.
Hello, Ink! How is our favorite Warhammer artist today? We'll give you a shout out real quick.
Yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Ink. How was your stream? For those that are coming along with Ink, I am Ghoulie Squad, also known as Ghoulie, and I play a variety of Amazon indie games, and today we are playing Detective Instinct for Where My Beloved. Yeah, fucking cold in New England. Yeah, it's cold where I'm at too. I live in the mountains, in the Rockies.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you had like an 8-hour stream or some shit, right?
yeah. If you need to do some post-stream self-care, go right on ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But thank you for joining us.
Yeah, we are solving mystery. This game is kind of like very Ace Attorney-esque.
Yeah. Ghoulie streams a variety of games with an emphasis on indie games like this one.
Yeah. Hi, Pixie. Welcome. I'm down to 5 hours these days because I'm an old man who sleeps in. Mood, though.
That's so valid, though.
Mood, though. Yeah, this game is kind of like Ace Attorney-like, with like little pixel graphics. It's a very cute game so far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very specifically based on like the DS era of mystery adventure games.
Yeah.
Which I guess now is considered retro, and I can feel my bones hurting.
Yeah.
Oh my god. DS is a retro console now.
It
Oh
is.
no!
It sure is.
No! When
Yeah,
did DS come out?
But maybe 15 years ago? No.
Because
It had to be sooner than that.
21 years ago.
Old.
Oh no!
It's old enough to drink now.
Ah! Yeah, it's a retro console. Oh, that hurts me. That hurts me deeply in my soul.
Haha, you're old.
I never actually owned a DS. I went straight from advanced
Wow.
to 3DS. But you know, the first gen 3DSs had could play DS games too. So I caught
Yeah.
up eventually.
I have a DS and a 3DS and a 3DS XL,
Mm-hmm.
one of the bigger screens. Except the PS1 is retro.
Oh, it is so retro though. Like, uh, technically, like the Nintendo Wii is a retro console by the commonly accepted definition.
Yucky. You ever try to play the Dagger of Amon-Ra? I haven't played that.
One of the more difficult point-and-click games from that era. Interesting. Yeah, any item that is 15 years old can be considered retro. And
Yeah.
that's talking about like furniture, clothing, and it does also apply to video game consoles, which is I believe that people consider that 20 years now because the lifespan of gaming systems is getting longer and longer.
Yeah.
Like the Switch was 10 years old. It's 10 years
Mhm.
old now.
Old
Sierra
Sierra.
Entertainment game. Love Sierra.
They make some good games. They're also like really
Oh,
good
yeah.
with the pixel art too.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the old times in 1918. That's when I was born.
And now Ink is going to check into the retirement home. I played a couple of King's Quest games and Quest for Glory. Never did Space Quest or what was the other one they did
I've
that was
seen
big?
Let's Plays
Leisure
of
Suit
it.
Larry.
I've seen Let's
Yeah?
Plays of it, but I haven't played it myself.
Gonna go play in traffic.
Sorry, Ink.
That's right. I did see a Space Quest playthrough on Game Grumps back in the
Yeah.
day.
That's the people I watched who play Feud of the King's Quest and Leisure Suit Larry games.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were on like the adventure game company for the longest time until they went belly up like in 08, 09. Like it was like late high school for
A
me.
lot of the
Late high school, early college.
a lot of those old PC game companies the same thing. Same people who did like Freddy Fish, Pajama Sam and stuff.
Yeah, it's right around when like basically, hey, when the advent of Steam and the overconsumption of the market basically killed a lot of the old school PC companies
Yeah,
because they couldn't.
unfortunately,
Yeah.
I couldn't keep up.
Mm-hmm.
But
Sad.
yeah, Ink. Feel free to like head out if you need to. Anybody else that came along with Ink, you're welcome to stay as well. Yeah. That was the whole point thinking game which is losing popularity. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we got her name. Her name was Alma.
Alma.
The missing woman.
Yes, I'm sure of it. All I could remember after yesterday was that it began with A, but hearing it now, I'm certain it was Alma.
Can't believe it. Oh.
All right, now we know. Now we know. And she's Alma Keller.
Alma Keller. We don't know her last name
another K.
for sure, but we're assuming.
Yeah, that could be a red herring.
Yeah. An old man on the train. I don't like that his portrait blinks on reading the thing. Don't you blink. He's an old man on the train. He's one of the few people who may have seen Emma and the missing woman together. When Detective Daltrey tried to ask him some questions, he got frustrated and stormed off. I wonder what he's hiding. The train attendant in the observation car says Fisher mentioned somebody named Alma, which Emma insists was the name of the missing woman. Is it possible Fisher knows something about her?
Yeah, I'm positive that he is a stowaway trying to leave Vandrika, and I think it's because Vandrika is planning some kind of a war with Ganbrika, or people in Vendrika are planning a war in Ganbrika.
Yeah,
to
I'm
try
not
and
sure.
But I'm thinking.
Yeah, but Alma?
You said Mr. Fisher mentioned somebody named Alma. You're sure?
Yep, I'm sure he must have been talking about one of his family members, but I can't remember.
Well,
Fisher was talking about a person named Alma. Could this really be just a coincidence?
no.
You're certain the woman you met was named Alma?
I want to trust my memory, but I just don't know anymore, Gooster.
Yeah, you hallucinate a whole woman.
Is it possible I heard Fisher mention the name to someone in the lounge car yesterday, and that's what I'm remembering?
You ever been so in the closet that you hallucinate attractive older women?
Of course I have. What do you mean? I think you should trust yourself, Emma. I'm sure you're remembering right.
Yeah, you're right. I know what she told me. I can't start doubting myself now. Let's stay focused. We need to talk to Fisher as soon as possible. It's still early. We should keep investigating the cars until tonight when he comes back here. Who knows? Maybe we'll run into somebody else who could tell us something about him. Or Alma.
Thank you for your time. No problem. If you need anything, you know where to find me. I got an idea, though. Oh, we got another note?
Yeah.
A woman named Emma says she met shortly after the train departed. Nobody has seen her since, and strangely, nobody seems to remember her being on the train except for Emma. Emma described her as being in her late 20s or early 30s with dark hair and wearing a gray coat and a dress. I like how you called her older when she's like our age.
Yeah, we're older. we're the MILFs and DILFs now, Ghoulie.
That's why I keep telling you. You can't, like, we don't have MILFs and DIFs to us. They're just people our age with children. Emma doesn't remember her name, but I think it begins with an A. Emma also said that the woman seemed uneasy and that she didn't deserve Emma's kindness. This, understandably, has Emma kind of freaked out. I wonder what's going on here. Talking with the train attendant in the observation car jogged Emma's memory. She remembers what the missing woman's name was Alma. We know that Fish was talking about somebody named Alma. Is it possible he knows something about her? Alright.
Wait, here's my thought, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alma killed Otto. And that's why she doesn't think she deserves happiness.
Maybe.
She and her husband were in on the Vendrigan plot.
Alma.
Alright.
Nope, nobody named Alma registered here. Kind of surprising, actually. That's a pretty common name around these parts. Okay, so she was a stowaway.
Mm-hmm.
Fisher. Nope, no Fisher here. There's an old man who told one of the train attendants his name was Fisher. Sure there's nobody with that name registered? I'm completely sure. The list doesn't lie. You know where this Fisher is now? No, but we're told he might show up in the observation car tonight. Good to know. Maybe I'll have a talk with him tonight. Heck, maybe I'll even bring the detective with me. I wonder what Emma thinks about this development. I should ask her once I have nothing left to ask the porter about. Yeah, we're done. What are you thinking, Emma?
Oh, I was just thinking about Fisher. There's so many strange coincidences about him, you know? He's from Gambrica, like the murder victim from the hotel. He was someone with the same name as the missing woman. To top it all off, he might not even be registered for this train. Just who is he? Well, I guess we'll just have to ask him ourselves when he stops by the observation car tonight. We still have some time to kill. Is there anything we have left to do? I don't think we need to ask the porter about anything else.
Yeah,
I guess
hold
it's,
on. Hold on.
holding.
Hold on. You think he could be?
Fisher?
Fisher?
Martin Fisher? Can we look at the, can we see if they have the same haircut?
I don't think so.
No, but hard to say with that receding hairline.
Okay.
Ha 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 ha.
Alright, I guess we'll check out Veda and Monty.
Yeah. Interesting. Hey, Monty.
Oh, hello, Monty. How are you doing?
Doesn't look like Veda is here. Oh boy, this should be interesting.
Well.
Talk to Veda. Hey, Monty, is Veda out? Okay.
Cool.
Wonder where she is. Talk to Monty.
How are you doing, Monty? Have you been enjoying your trip? Nice weather we're having, no?
It's just quickly divulged to water cooler talk.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you're having a nice day.
What are we doing? Hey, Monty, do you remember that ring we showed you and your wife yesterday? We seem to have misplaced it. You wouldn't have happened to have seen it, have you? What about Veda? Do you think she knows where it might be?
Wait, if he's a magician, right?
Yeah.
That would mean he would almost certainly be trained in lockpicking.
Oh, probably. I think
coulda-
he's the one that
He
took
broke
it.
in. Yeah.
How can you tell if a man doesn't speak his lying?
Wait. Can we? There's no way to examine. I kind of want to see if we
No.
can like check that out.
Yeah,
jewelry box
there's
again.
no option for it.
Wait, I know. How about this?
Notepad.
If you talk to someone who doesn't speak, you have to communicate silently. Let's try talking to him without saying a word. Maybe he'll open up to us, somehow.
With our new psychic powers.
Sure, okay. What does that even mean? Alright, just humor her, Ghoulster. What's the worst could happen?
Oh my god, really?
Oh?
Hmm?
I think we're trying to communicate telepathically. I feel like I can hear what he's thinking. Something along the lines of, I wish these people would leave me alone. Yeah, something like that.
I don't think that was helpful, Gooster.
So I guess.
Any more bright ideas?
Hey, at least I tried something. You can't fault me for thinking outside the box. I don't hear you coming up with any better ideas.
Well, she has me there. While we're here, maybe we could take a quick look around?
You don't think Monty will mind?
What's he gonna do? Yell for help?
Yeah, true actually. Quick, beat him up!
I mean, what's he gonna do? Tell us to stop?
Oh, that's so mean! That's so mean.
Eh, I guess not. Still, let's not go too far. I don't want to invade their privacy. Is there anything interesting? Maybe you could try asking about it.
Check. Monty? This guy's impossible to read. There has to be some way to get him to open up to us somehow. Maybe it'll be easier without Veda here? She's not here! It is, in
Exactly.
here. Atmosphere around here feels a lot friendly without her, honestly. An area. This bartender said Veda and Monty are broke, but if that's true, how on earth can they afford this room? It's a jewelry case. We know it has some random playing cards in the bottom drawer. Curious about them, but I don't want Monty to know we looked inside. Like a playing card. Maybe Monty's a professional gambler. Well, if he can't tell us anything, maybe he'll at least play a round of Texas Hold'em with us. I don't think we need to ask him about the plant. Still looking good. This is where Emma and I found the ring yesterday. I wonder if Monty would tell us if anything has been
Look at him
discovered.
here. Yeah, I still look great.
Yes,
Awesome. Go me.
hot. Oh, he's got a second hat.
Oh.
That's him and Veda. It's a goofy hat. I can't imagine he'll have anything to say about this, but... Well, he doesn't have much to say about anything, does he?
What if we take the cards?
I don't think it's letting us mess with those.
Like, if not the check, but like the take menu option.
Yeah, I'll do it in a second. Oh. Oh, I have more options here.
Ah, there we go. All right.
Hey, Monty, by any chance, has anyone been in this cabin besides you and Veda? Come on, you can tell us. It can be our little secret, right?
Oh, come on, Gooster. Don't patronize him.
Alright, fine. I take up cards. Oh,
Oh.
that reaction seemed different.
Is that your hat, Monty? Oh, cool.
Great insight, thank you. Okay.
Yeah, I think we need to.
Let me talk about the jewelry real quick and then we'll take the cards.
Mhm.
Nice jewelry case. Must be a lot of expensive jewelry in there, huh? I don't think this line of questioning will be useful. Alright, take cards. Monty had a reaction when I brought up these cards. Maybe I should show them to him and see what he does. What's this? You want me to give you the deck? Sure, here you go.
Shuffling, shuffling.
He's shuffling the deck?
Sorry, I got lost listening to the sound effects.
Yeah.
Pick a card?
I think he wants us to pick a card, Ghoulster.
Wait, what were the cards that were...
Inside?
Yeah, can we check that?
I can't check my notes right now.
Damn.
Because oh, I can. Playing cards. 8 of spades, 5 of diamonds, jack of clubs, 3 of hearts, king of spades, 2 of clubs, queen of diamonds, ace of hearts.
There's no queen in the hand that he's showing us, so... Yeah, I don't think it's... Alright.
Alright. Let's see here. Pick a card.
Alright.
What do you think?
Okay. So psychologically speaking, people either go for high value cards or cards in the middle or on the ends. So I think...
Nine of hearts?
Yeah, I think a 9 of hearts.
I picked that one. The 9 of hearts.
Oh, Ghoulster, I know what this is. This is one of those card tricks. We picked a card without him knowing what it was, and now he's going shuffling it back into the deck.
He's actually stacking the deck very carefully and shuffling in such a way that doesn't actually disturb the stack.
Mm-hmm.
And somehow, miraculously, you'll be able to find your card again.
Wow!
Wow.
Oh, what do you know? He got it. That was it. He found it.
Wow, that's incredible, Monty.
So who does card tricks? Magicians.
Oh, Monty. Oh, my aching head.
Are you having like withdrawals? Do you do coke or some shit? Like,
Yeah. Monty, this migraine is so painful. I'm seeing spots, but if I'm correct, are those 2 irksome children looking in our cabin again?
you don't know.
If they are here, could you please make them leave immediately? I simply cannot tolerate any intrusions right now. Oh, my head.
I think we should go, Ghoulster.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Thank you for your time, Monty.
Yes, the headache routine again. I guess
Yep.
we're just leaving. Yep, okay. I guess we can go back to the lounge car.
I think I'm trying to think. Yeah, I think so.
Because now it's sunset. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Starting to get a bit late. Looks like the bartender's back. And, who's that in the booth? Is that Professor Martin and Detective Daltrey?
Interesting. What was that voice again? Oh, hello, you two. How are you both?
Hi, Professor. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking.
Yeah, all good. Was it the detective you were just talking to?
Oh, yes. You came to see me an hour ago. He's still investigating the case from the hotel, you know. Do you think this train may be connected somehow? Frankly, it all seems a bit fantastic to me. Oh, quick to deny it, are you?
Yeah.
How suspicious.
Hmm.
My understanding is that he intends to...
Why is it doing that?
Wow. Wow. I can't believe you hate me so
I
much.
did it. It autoplayed again.
Weird. Do you think the train may be connected to blah, blah, blah? My understanding is that he intends to speak with everyone on board, so I invited him to speak with me here, over some coffee.
Alright.
Thank you.
How's the investigation going? Did he tell you much about it?
No, not all that much, and I'm afraid I wasn't able to be of much help. I only know as much about the incident as the police would tell me that night, after all. If I had to guess, I'd say he doesn't have many leads. It's entirely possible he's been on a wild goose chase this whole time. Still, he is quite determined. He just left to look for more passengers to speak to. I'd say I hope he finds what he's looking for. But, Well, I suppose I'd rather he didn't. After all, I'd feel much better if this train didn't have anything to do with a murder.
I'd probably feel better with a more competent detective on board, if I'm being honest.
Right? Well, I'll be going back to my cabin now.
Is everything all right, Professor?
Oh, yes. I've felt I've had it under the weather these past few days. I do hope I'm not coming down with something. There's nothing to worry about. Don't stay up too late, you two.
We won't. Good night, Professor.
Good night.
I'm going to bed at 8 p.m.
Right?
All right, Ghoulster, let's talk to the bartender.
Okay?
What was his voice?
Yeah, yeah.
Well, you're back. Have you determined what Monty's former occupation was?
Yeah, I think so.
Well then, let's hear it.
Bodybuilder. Magician.
That is correct. At one time, the man was a very popular and successful magician in Vendrica. At least, as far as magicians go.
Yeah, that's fair. So what happened to him?
Okay, yes, you win. I will tell you. Monty was still performing as recently as a year ago. His act was quite a popular tourist attraction. Part of his gimmick was that he'd never speak to give himself an air of mystery. His act was mostly standard tricks, impossible escapes, and such. But one night, something terrible happened. While some magic tricks look dangerous, the audience typically assumes there are plenty of safety precautions in place to prevent injury. But while that's largely true, some tricks actually are quite dangerous and require pinpoint timing and skill from the performers.
Veda fucked it up.
Yep.
One night, Monty's show was running late, and in his haste to get it on stage, he neglected to perform our routine safety procedure. As a result, the poor fool became trapped in a box that was to be crushed by a large weight. He very easily could have died. When he realized he could not escape, he actually shouted for help from inside the box. The assistants pulled the box to safety moments before the weight came crashing down. I suspect help was the first word Monty had uttered in years. It took them an agonizingly long time to pry open the box, with Monty begging for his life the entire time.
Ooh, that would ruin your reputation.
Yeah.
And the audience watching in horror as it became clear this was not part of the act. The rest of that night's performance was cancelled, and shortly after, the story became something of a tabloid curiosity. For his trouble, Monty became a laughingstock. And to make matters worse, no venues would book his act any longer, believing it to be too unsafe.
Oh, man, shit like that happens, though.
Right? What was that, that performance act in Vegas involving tigers where one of the guys actually got
Siegfried
mauled
and
by a
Roy?
tiger? Yeah, got mauled by a tiger, which, from what I've heard, they probably deserved. But, yikes.
Yeah, it happens.
Monty hasn't performed ever since, and the public has largely forgotten about him. But I remember, recognizing the moment I saw him.
Oh my, that's so horrible.
We saw some of the props from his act at the storage car. What do you think he's trying to do?
If I had to guess, I'd say he wants to start fresh in a country that is unfamiliar with his history. His career may be over in Vendriga, but the baggage from his incident shouldn't follow him all the way to London. I just don't know how he can afford such a move.
So, he definitely can talk.
Mm-hmm.
The man hasn't worked in a year, and frankly...
Do you think he married Veda for her money?
I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, there is a lot you can do with... There's a lot of crossover between the subterfuge and sleight of hand between magician acts and, like, cat burglary, spying, etc. So maybe he was getting involved in some darker shit.
Yeah, maybe he's like a spy for London or something?
Yeah. Don't know. His wife may live like they're rich, but I don't think Monty was bringing home millions from his act. Their supposedly glamorous lifestyle has likely always been a facade. But, well, I suppose that's none of my business. This is all I'm able to tell you. If there's anything else to discover, you'll have to discover it yourself. Yes, yeah.
What a sad story. I feel so bad for him.
Sort of raises more questions than it answers, though, and we still don't know what Veda and Monty have to do with Alma, if anything.
Yeah, there's still a piece of the puzzle missing. But at least we're making some progress, right? It's just about nighttime, Goose. So do you think Mr. Fisher might be in the observation car by now? He's the last person who may have seen me and Alma together. And there are just too many coincidences for him to not be connected to all of this somehow. I have a feeling he's hiding something big, just what could it be?
Note added. The bard doesn't know about Monty. He used to be a popular magician in Vandrika, but an accident during one of his performances ruined his career. The bard thinks Monty must be trying to establish himself in a new country, but doesn't understand how he can afford the move, considering he hasn't worked in at least a year. Well, his backstory explains why he was so excited when he performed his card trick for us, and why he seems so sad otherwise. Feel bad for him.
That's fair.
Alright, so go to observation. That's all my only option.
And it would also make sense that he's excited to perform again, even like simple tricks, because he hasn't shown up at a venue in a year.
Yeah.
You don't become a magician without that being something you're passionate about, right?
Yeah. There he is, right on schedule. Alright, here goes nothing. Then over here's a Fisher and the attendant. Okay, speak to Fisher. Excuse me, sir.
Yes, can I help you?
You're Mr. Fisher, correct?
How do you know who I am?
Oh, these two wanted to talk to you earlier. I think they were looking for something. So this is Fisher, up close. He seems kind of frail. Missing woman. Okay.
I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember. I can't help you.
Not very talkative, huh?
He didn't want to talk to Detective Daltrey either. What is he hiding? Let's ask him about Alma. Maybe that will get him talking.
How do you know that name?
It's the name of the woman we're looking for. Does it ring a bell?
I don't know anything. Stop asking me questions. I can't help you.
That touched a nerve. Mr. Fisher, are you okay?
So about Alma, though. Leave me alone.
Ugh, he still won't talk to us.
He seems really nervous.
Should we tell him that we know he's not registered for this train?
I don't know, Emma.
Let's press him just a little further. I know he's hiding something. He must know something about Alma. He just has to.
I'm nervous about pushing him too far. But Emma's right, we need to know what he knows.
What do you want? Why are you harassing me? I don't know anything about that or anything else. I have nothing to do with that.
Mr. Fisher, it's okay. We're just trying to find out what happened to Alma. We don't... Oh,
You will leave her out of this!
that actually scared me.
Right? I know nothing, and I will tell you nothing!
Mr. Fisher, calm down. Everything will be okay.
Oh. Oh?
Mr. Fisher, we know you're not registered for this train, and so does the porter. You may already be looking for security.
Emma? Not registered? Is that true, Mr. Fisher?
There's no reason left for you to hide anything from us. Please. We just want to find Alma.
I... He has a heart attack and dies right here. I won't go back. You can't make me go back! He pulls out a gun. Oh, shit!
Oh.
I have a gun! Don't come any closer, I'll...
You guys didn't make sure there weren't guns on this train? What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Stay back! I'm warning all of you!
I'm gonna save it.
I think that seems wise.
Hey, Emma, what's your thoughts?
No thoughts? That's fine.
He's got a gun. I don't know what to do. I'm scared. I can't even move. If we don't do something quick, he might. But what should we do? He looks scared. Does he think we're trying to hurt him? Maybe this is all just a misunderstanding. Maybe I can reason with him. Mr. Fisher, you don't have to do this. We're not trying to get you in trouble. We're just looking for someone.
You're just trying to trick me.
Maybe I can reason with him. Terrified, but why?
You can't make me go back to Ventrica. You can't. I won't.
Why is he so afraid to go back to Vantrica?
Be quiet. Go away right now, or I'll...
It's no use. He's not listening. Is Emma okay? Oh. How you doing, Emma?
You good, girl?
Mr. Fisher, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I mean, we're not...
Shut up! You can't fool me! Luckily, we know that the detective is already on his way here, and he probably has a gun.
Yeah.
I remember you now. You two were talking to that detective. You're with the police. He's going to take me away. He's going to take me back, and then No, I won't let you. Think for a moment here, buddy. If you shoot people now, do you think that will
Yeah,
end well
like,
for you?
that doesn't help us. Also, this poor train attendant. What should I do?
Do you think after we de-escalate the situation, she'll go on a date with us? She's
Yeah.
very cute.
Sister, I'm scared.
Mr. Fisher, we're not with the detective. This is just a misunderstanding. You don't have to do this.
I don't have a choice. If I go back to Ventrica, I'll be killed. They'll kill me just like they killed Maxwell. Who the fuck is Maxwell?
Also,
Oh wait, that's the lawyer,
the
right?
lawyer, yeah.
Yeah.
Also, I just saw a dog walk past my house.
Oh, what kind of dog?
Look like a mutt.
Big? Small?
Big, like a Mastiff mix.
Aw, adorable.
Like a cute puppy.
The
Did you
cutest
just
puppy.
say Maxwell? Where have I heard that name?
Drop the gun!
Detective?
It's over, Fisher. Drop it.
You gonna shoot himself?
I'm finished. Oh no.
Okay.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought the zoom in on the gun made me think he's gonna pull it up to his forehead, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I didn't have bullets in it.
No bullets.
Mr. Fisher.
Mr. Fisher, I searched your cabin and found your boarding pass. Oh? This ticket was stolen, was it not? Yes. Just a moment ago, you said if you went back to Ventrica, you'd be killed. Like Maxwell. Did you mean Edison Maxwell, the lawyer? Yes, that's right.
Of course, Maxwell was the lawyer who was found dead yesterday morning. The lawyer that Otto Keller, the victim of the hotel, used to work for.
I think you'd better explain yourself. What are you doing on this train?
Can you ever forgive me for this?
Yes, Mr. Fisher, of course we forgive you.
I need to explain from the beginning. I came to Vendrica 25 years ago with my wife and my young daughter from my home in Ganbrika.
Memory, all alone in the moonlight.
Our life in Ganbrika was very challenging, so we came to Vendrica in hopes of making a better life for our daughter. We were led to believe Vendrica would be our promised land, that our troubles would be over when we finally arrived.
What? An English-speaking country not treating refugees appropriately?
Yeah, also we do have an ad in about 4 minutes.
Okay, if you wanted to, this seems like it'd probably be a long scene. You wanna cut it here?
We can snooze it if it gets too close to it.
Okay.
But that was a lie. We found that opportunities for Ganbrika immigrants were few and far between. We were not welcomed with open arms as we thought we would be.
Because Gambrica, they tried ignoring it, basically.
Yeah.
The truth is, we struggled just as much in Vendrica as we did in Ganbrika. It was very hard to make ends meet. And it only got harder when my wife fell ill.
Sorry, it's auto-playing a little bit here and there.
You're fine.
I tried my best to be a good father to my daughter, but I know I made many mistakes. When she grew older, she met an Englishman who wanted to take her away to London. She begged me to let her go, but I was afraid of losing her. I said some things I shouldn't have said.
You whore!
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. In the end, she left without saying a word. My life hit rock bottom, and that's where I met him, Maxwell. He introduced himself to me with a proposition. He would pay me a sizable sum if I spotted my employer for him.
Hell yeah! Corporate espionage!
Yay!
I had been working as a gardener for a Vendrican senator.
Oh, political espionage!
For a few years. I don't know why, but Maxwell wanted information on him.
Is that the one that invited, Martin?
I think so, yeah.
I couldn't say no. I needed the money. I could barely support myself as it was. Every Sunday night, I would meet Maxwell at his home to tell him what I had found. He would pay me, and I would go. It seemed harmless enough. This went on for a few months until one day I received a letter in the mail. It was from my daughter. I hadn't heard from her in over 2 years. Couldn't believe it.
Oh, you were a granddad?
She
Yeah.
told me that she had just given birth to a daughter. And she named her after her grandmother, my wife. She named her Alma.
Oh, so her name's not Alma, but the daughter's name is Alma, and that means it's his ring?
Maybe?
Huh? Like a keepsake of his wife?
Yeah.
Suddenly, I was overcome with guilt. What had I become? Spying on a politician for a crooked lawyer. I hardly recognized myself. How could I face my daughter? How could I face my granddaughter knowing what I had done? That Sunday, I resolved to tell Maxwell that I wouldn't spy for him anymore, but he refused. He threatened me. He said if I stopped, he would use his connections in the government to have me deported. He had me trapped. What could I do? How could I refuse? I had to keep spying for him, but at least now I had a goal. I would save up my money and buy a ticket to London. I would escape. I would find my daughter. I was so close. I only needed a few more payments from Maxwell and I'd be finished. But then I went to his house 2 nights ago and he was dead. I panicked. I ran as fast as I could, and then it hit me. Somebody must have found out about the spying. They got to Maxwell first, but I must be next. I had to escape, so I came to the station and well, you know what I did.
I don't think it's about him. I think it's about the reason why Maxwell was digging up dirt on a senator.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd be found out. When the train left the station, I was sure I was free. I'd soon be in London, reunited with my daughter and her family.
Oh, Mr. Fisher.
Daltrey is very poignantly looking at Emma.
Yeah, what a story.
The senator you were working for. What was his name? It was Senator Gordon. Aha!
Oh, it was. Okay. Gasp. Senator Gordon? Isn't that Professor Martin's old friend? I still think Professor Martin's sus. I think he did it.
Yeah, he's involved for sure.
Yeah.
Officer, I'm begging you. Please let me stay in London. Don't make me go back to Vendrica. I just want to see my daughter. So good news about that. Just wanted to meet my granddaughter. I just want to meet Alma. So your daughter was here. She's dead.
Yeah.
When we arrive in London, you'll have to come back with me on this first train back to Vendrica. I promise that no harm will come to you when we return home. I understand.
Oh, Detective, can't you let him stay? No, he's broken the law, but...
It isn't up to me. If the rest of you wouldn't mind, I'd like to speak with him alone for a while.
Gulster, let's go.
Alright, note added. Well, no, I guess not. Fisher's Alma is a different person entirely, so we still don't really know anything about her. He did say, the porter said that Alma is a very common name.
Yeah.
Fisher had a breakdown when we confronted him with our questions about Alma and threatened us with a gun, though we learned from Daltrey that it wasn't even loaded. He told us his story. He was a Gambrankan immigrant living in Vandrica, trying to make ends meet, but struggling. His wife, Alma, passed away of an illness, and when his daughter grew up, she left Vandrica with her English boyfriend to live in London. When he's at rock bottom, he was approached by that shady lawyer, Edison Maxwell, with proposition. Maxwell would pay Fisher to spy on his employer, Senator Gordon. Fisher was desperate for extra cash, so he did it until one day he received a letter from his daughter informing him that she had given birth to a daughter. He named the daughter after her mother and Fisher's late wife, Alma. Fisher, overcome with emotion and guilt, wanted to stop spying from Maxwell, but Maxwell threatened him with deportation if he refused to continue working for him. Fisher tried to raise enough money to buy a ticket to London and flee. Before he could, he discovered Maxwell had been killed. He assumed that someone had found out about the spying and that he surely must be next. He decided to flee Vandrica and stow away on this train in the hopes he would escape certain death and finally reunite with his daughter and her family. Such a sad story, and it looks like the Alma that Fisher mentioned was actually a totally different person from the one we're looking for. That was a mouthful.
Interesting. Yep.
So Mr. Fisher was spying on Senator Gordon for the lawyer who was killed yesterday, Maxwell. What a weird coincidence. Why would someone want to spy on Gordon? I wonder what Martin thinks about this.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Good timing, too.
Yeah, I'm going to save it and let the ads run. Alright. So I guess we're,
Yeah, she had a gun pulled on her. She's probably a little shaken up.
Alright, I guess we're leaving. Bye.
Yeah, it's good night. Good night. We're gone.
Yeah, I think we're gonna finish this chapter here soon.
Oh yeah, because it's nighttime now. We've done everything basically.
Mm.
I feel so ashamed of myself. I was sure he knew something about Alma, but I thought if we courted him, we could get him to talk, but... Just a coincidence, and now he won't get to be reunited with his family.
Girl, no, he's connected to the murder in some way.
Yeah, so it was important for the detective to hear about it, because that is, you know, still important, and still might be related to what's going on here.
Yep.
Oh, Gulster, it's all my fault.
It's all right, Emma.
I'll bite you.
I'll bite you. I think we both went a little too far. I feel really bad for Mr. Fisher, but it seemed like such a good lead.
How could I ever apologize for this?
I don't know what to say. Let's take a step back. We got a lot of information today. We can worry about Mr. Fisher later. She's still waiting for us to find her, remember?
You're right. Just give me a second.
Get out of my room.
Okay, let's review what we learned today. It's quiz time!
Yep.
Just like last time.
Alright.
I think got off to a bad start. When I woke up, I discovered that the ring we found yesterday was missing. I searched my cabin for over an hour, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I still feel so stupid for losing it.
You didn't lose it. Someone stole it. Someone came into your room and stole it.
Exactly.
Okay, Emma, we were still able to investigate without it.
Yeah, we still needed to find the other people who might have seen me and Alma together. So I went to the lounge car to look for them. I started with those golfers, Dennis and Palmer. Unfortunately, neither of them remember a thing about me or Alma. They're too busy arguing about putters or whatever. When we brought it up, though, Dennis proposed a couple of theories to explain what may have happened to Alma. Some of them were a little ridiculous, but, well, what do you think of Dennis' theories, Gulster?
What do you think? I don't think the whole train staff is on the conspiracy.
Yeah, exactly. I think the bartender might be.
So I guess to say without all the theories are completely ridiculous, because I don't agree with all of them.
It would still make sense if she's not on the train anymore.
It would, but that's
you want to save it?
Well, that's the one where I can't save it right now. Oh. That's the one where he said that she got shoved off. Or jumped herself.
Yeah.
And then
we can go with the bottom one then.
Yeah.
We did check the storage car.
Yeah.
Honestly, you're right. They all sounded pretty hard to believe. Maybe this whole thing is ridiculous. Anyway, after we finished talking with them, we ran into Mr. Fisher for the first time.
They're trying to get away from Daltrey. Seemed pretty suspicious.
Fisher left quickly and Daltrey went back to his investigation. So around this time we talked to the bartender.
Yep, and that creep made us a deal. If we could correctly guess what Monty's former job was, he'd tell us a bit more about the two of them. Monty and Veda, I mean.
Gosh, after everything that happened tonight, I almost completely forgot about those two. We tried talking to them again too, but that didn't go so well.
Yeah, only Monty was around at first, and well, he's a man of a few words.
There's one thing that seemed to resonate with him, though. Do you remember what seemed to catch Monty's attention?
Deck of cards.
Yeah, it was that deck of cards. As soon as we showed it to him, he performed a little card trick for us. It was very charming.
But then Veda came back and kicked us out.
I felt really bad for Monty at the time. He seemed so happy before she came back. Anyway, the card trick was a pretty solid clue about what Monty's former job was.
Do you think his wife tried to kill him?
I don't know about that, but I think if they are doing sussy things to make money, she's pressuring him into doing it.
Yeah.
I don't know.
But it was finding all of his things in the storage car that really clinched it.
I mean, we guessed he was a magician a long ass time ago.
Yeah.
We're so fucking smart and cool and pretty and attractive.
And my dick is huge.
Huge! Ghouli's got a huge horse cock.
Yeah.
A cage, a weird box, a suit of armor, a guillotine, all props from his act. So, one more time, what kind of job did he have, Gulster?
A mime.
That's right. Monty used to be a magician. It seems so obvious in hindsight, doesn't it? Once we figured it out, we talked to the bartender who told us all about Monty's past. Apparently, during one of his shows, he neglected an important safety procedure and almost cost him his life. After that, he became a laughingstock and no venues would book his act anymore. How sad.
It's just that Monty's been out of job for so long. How could the two of them really afford a luxury? I hate the auto-playing! The bartender seemed to think he must be broke. It doesn't make any sense.
I do believe it's some kind of a bug.
Yeah, because auto-playing is off and my mouse is nowhere near that one button. It just auto-plays sometimes.
Yeah. It's just a new release. Some bugs are to be affected here or there.
I know, but that's infuriating when you're trying to read.
I agree.
Because I think it also, like, it goes faster than what I can read sometimes. I can't even finish the sentence before it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
If I've been on a job for so long, how could the two of them really afford the luxury suite on this train? They just have to be hiding something. We need to get to them. We need to get them to talk to us somehow. A lot of two.
You did it. You did it. Proud of you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk about Mr. Fisher. We asked the train attendant in the observation car about him. She told us about how excited he was to see his family in London. And they had mentioned to her something about a woman named Alma. Hearing that name jogged my memory. The woman we've been looking for told me her name was Alma. I'm sure of it. After that, I was certain Fisher must know something about her, but turned out to be it was just a coincidence. The Alma that Fisher was talking about isn't the same Alma. Do you remember who it actually was?
His granddaughter. Or his...
Bottom. Both.
Exactly. Fisher's daughter recently had a baby who she named Alma after the baby's grandmother, Fisher's late wife. Oh, it's just so sad, Gulster. How could I be so stupid?
Yeah,
Okay,
idiot.
Emma. We had other reasons to be suspicious of Fisher, remember?
Yeah, because what we learned from the porter in the storage car. When we first talked to the porter, he was a bit agitated. Apparently, they've been dealing with a particular problem on these trains lately. What was that problem, Gulster?
Too much dubious even a lounge card, that's for sure.
Right?
Always.
Mm-hmm. Apparently, he's been finding stowaways on the train very often, recently. When we told the porter about Mr. Fisher, he confirmed that nobody with that name was registered for this train, so... It seemed pretty likely that Mr. Fisher was actually a stowaway.
At that point, all that left to do was to talk to him ourselves.
Yeah. Mr. Fisher panicked when we confronted him. He pulled a gun, and... Daltrey appeared in the nick of time to de-escalate the situation. Turned out the gun wasn't loaded anyway. He was just really scared. He was working for us as a spy for Maxwell, the lawyer whose death Daltrey was investigating. He even discovered Daltrey's body last night, which made him think that someone found out about the spying. And that he may be killed too, so he stole a train ticket in order to escape. It was all about the circumstances that led him to this point. I can't believe everything Fisher has been through. I didn't know conditions for Gambica immigrants were so bad. I didn't get that impression from Martin at all. You remember, right? Last night, Martin told us that Vantrica had been working to open its borders to Gambican refugees, but... he didn't tell us they were still struggling.
Yeah, but that isn't the only thing that's bothering me. It's who Fisher was involved with.
You caught it too, right? The person that Maxwell was having Mr. Fisher spy on?
Gordon.
For... This is throwing me off because it's a keyboard, but it's not in the keyboard format.
Right.
Gordon.
Yeah.
You spelled it right? Yep.
Yeah.
It was Senator Gordon, Professor Martin's old friend.
Oh, it's because we didn't name Senator Gordon. So we didn't get like the ding.
I think it was just reminding me who that was.
Okay.
It opened that automatically.
After that, Daltrey told Mr. Fisher he couldn't stay in London, and that they'd both be going back to Vendrica. Because that means he'll be arrested.
Yeah, that was the most serious I've ever seen Daltrey. It was a little eerie.
Well, he did commit a crime, but it's more likely than not he's going to be taken into protective custody, you know?
Yeah.
As a key witness.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that's everything. Gulster, what's going on?
I don't know.
We only have one day left until we reach London. We found out so much, but still no sign of Alma. What should we do?
It's been a long day. I think we should get some sleep, but tomorrow we need to find Mr. Fisher again. We still have a very important question to ask him.
Oh yeah, with everything that's been going on, I almost forgot why we were looking for him in the first place. The only person left who might remember seeing me and Alma together in the lounge car.
We still need to find out what Veda and Monty are hiding too. It'll be okay, Emma. We can still get to the bottom of this.
I think I'm going to go to bed now, Gulster. I want to be alone for a bit, if that's okay.
It's okay. I'll see you tomorrow.
Good night.
Gets murdered. We get murdered.
Right? That would be so wild if that happened and then the rest of the game was taking place from Emma's POV.
There is Danganronpa 3 did that.
Really?
Yeah, mild spoilers. The first person you play as actually murdered somebody.
Oh.
And she gets voted off and, you know, is sentenced to die, and then we play as a different character entirely for the rest of the game.
That's kind of wild.
Yeah. Spoilers for a 10-year-old game. Anyway.
Wait, I bet it's older than that. It is, no, 9 years old.
Aha!
Aha!
God,
Well,
I
then.
never... Yeah. But that was kind of interesting. Like, she was doing things, and, like, they didn't tell us all that she was doing. And she ended up, like, killing somebody. With her actions. Yeah. God, I've never seen her like this. I have such a sick feeling in my stomach. Just what is going on here? I think I'm a little scared to find out. Chapter 4.
Let's go. Let's see, so we did one chapter in two-ish hours.
Yeah, 2.5.
Might not be able to finish it tonight then, depending on how this goes.
Yeah, well, if this goes by fast enough, we can probably do it. But if not, we might have to wait for the epilogue.
Yeah.
Next time. Yawn. What time is it? Wow, it's really pouring out there.
Perfect time for murder.
Maybe I was wrong about Daughtry. He hadn't shown up to defuse the situation after Mr. Fisher pulled out a gun. Who knows what might have happened? Well, there was no bullets, so
Yeah,
nothing would have happened.
I know. Yeah.
It's 10 a.m. Emma's late again. It's pretty unlike her to let me sleep in. I figured she'd want me to start investigating right away. Although, maybe she's not really in the mood after what happened last night.
I bet you she is missing.
I know there's some boombox right now. Maybe later. I get it. I know where she is. There's only one person Emma would trust enough for advice when she's feeling down, and that's Martin. But I'll find her if I go to his cabin.
Damn.
No, dude, we're a fucking chud.
Oh, hello, Gulster. Good morning.
Oh, hi, Gulster.
Hey, guys, I thought I might find you here, Emma. I was surprised you didn't wake me up hours ago.
Oh, yeah.
Have a seat, Gulster. Em and I were just having a conversation. You two had quite the adventure these past few days. I've gathered.
Oh? I guess Emma told him what's been going on?
And he used her dependence and trust on him to tell her, to convince her of something that's not true.
Maybe?
I don't trust him. My, where to begin? Emma told me the two of you have been looking for a woman named Alma, who's evidently went missing on the day of our departure. You told me all about your investigation, the many places you've explored, the people you've spoken to. Told me about the incident last night with that Fisher gentleman. What a frightening ordeal. I'm so glad the two of you are safe. It makes sense to me now. The ring you showed me yesterday, you believe it may belong to this Alma. Wish the two of you would have confided in me earlier. Perhaps I could have helped somehow.
I'm sorry, Professor. I already feel terrible. Felt terrible about making this Gulster's problem. I didn't want to make it yours, too.
But that's what I'm here for, isn't it? It's my job to help, not just with your studies, but with anything you may need. Anything.
Stop auto-playing! Ah! Drive me insane, dude. So what do you think of all this, Professor?
Wait, you don't have your, controller hooked up and
No.
anything like that, right?
Nope.
Okay. Trying to think, like, if it had, like, bumped a button, that might do it.
No, it's only sometimes. Like,
Yeah.
it's still off.
Weird.
Yeah.
I must confess, it's a lot to process. I'm not quite sure what to think. All of this on top of that detective investigating some very serious crimes. There is certainly something unusual happening here, but I feel it'll be best for all of us to remain level-headed and stop investigating. Stop looking into me.
Yep.
There must be an explanation, and I am certain in time it'll become clear to all of us.
Professor, there's something Fisher said last night that I wanted to ask you about. Told you that Fisher was being forced to spy on a Vendrican politician by a lawyer named Maxwell. The man he was spying on was his employer. He said it was Senator Gordon.
Senator Gordon?
Is that the name of your friend, the one who invited you to Vendrica for this trip?
Yes, that's right. Thinking of a lie.
Yeah.
Well, the idea that Fisher knew Gordon doesn't necessarily surprise me. I told you the other night, Senator Gordon works extensively with the Ganbrican refugees.
Not enough to make him, like, feed himself.
Yeah, right? More like he exploits Ganbrican refugees. Oh, hey,
Yeah.
I'll hire you for sub-minimum wage.
Yeah, for real. Like, the guy still had to, like, do shady shit just to survive.
Mm-hmm. If Fisher is Ganbrican, it makes sense that he and Gordon may have crossed paths. However, the idea that this Fisher gentleman was spying on Gordon... that is alarming. I can't imagine why someone wants to spy on Gordon. However, I thought this Maxwell character was using a downtrodden man.
Sorry, it's autoplaying again.
It's just unconscionable. Listen to me, you two.
It's just autoplaying.
I know that I can't stop you from doing what you want to do, but please, be careful. It would give me tremendous peace of mind to hit tab. Is anything happening?
It didn't do anything.
Weird, because tab should be the, pull this up, so I thought I'd make it stop. Yep. Listen to me, you two. I just ask that you be I know that I can't stop you from doing what you want to do, but please be careful. It would give me tremendous peace of mind to know that you two weren't involving yourselves in something potentially dangerous. I just ask that you be sensible. I don't think I could bear it if anything happened to you.
Like, it's even reading faster than I can actually read with my eyes. I'm like, stop!
I understand, Professor.
It's so weird we didn't have the trouble until chapter 3.
Yeah. Thank you for joining me for breakfast, Emma, and thank you for staying to chat, Gulster. I know that things may seem uncertain right now, but I do believe we are in good hands with that detective on board. He doesn't suspect a thing. I'm sure everything will be sorted out before we arrive in London tonight. Until then, well, just stay cautious. I'll see you both tonight when we disembark. Don't forget to begin packing your things. We'll be arriving before you know it.
We will, Professor.
I'm sussy of him.
Hey, Gulster, can we go back to your cabin for a bit?
Sure. To make out. No, I wanted to think. Emma still seems a little bit shaken up. I'm not surprised she went to Martin for reinsurance. I hope it was helpful. Man, what is this? Am I feeling jealous?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, it's fine,
Wish
though.
she would go to me.
Nah, she likes older men. But she was jealous of us talking to the, train attendant.
True. Hey, Gulster.
Are you alright, Emma?
I just wanted to apologize. I'm sorry I went to talk to Martin without you. It's just... After last night, I felt so guilty for what I did to Mr. Fisher. It made me start questioning everything I've been doing. I was so embarrassed. I didn't want you to see me like that. You know, when I first realized Alma was missing, I thought about going to Martin for help right away. But... the past few years, I've depended on him so much. Whatever problems I've had with school, stress, work, anything really, he's always been there for me when I needed advice. This time I thought I'd find another way. I wouldn't make it his burden. I wouldn't ruin his trip with my problems. I'd ruin yours instead.
Yeah.
I really thought I could get through this without him, but, well, I guess I couldn't.
It's okay, Emma. There's nothing wrong with asking someone for help, especially after everything you've been through. If it makes you feel any better, I'm glad you asked me.
Thanks, Gulster.
So where do we go from here?
Martin was very polite, but I can tell he's skeptical. I don't think he really believes me. And I don't know, maybe he's right. After everything that's happened, can't help but feel like we might be in over our heads a little bit. Maybe we should just leave everything for Detective Dalton to sort out. Oh, I don't know. What do you think, Gulster? What should we do?
Hey, if you want to get the bad ending, leave it to adultery, I guess.
Yeah.
Is there a I'm curious, is there like an achievement for that?
I don't know.
Doesn't say, I don't think so.
Alright, we'll just continue our investigation. I know Martin wants to stay safe, but I feel like we've come too far to call it quits now. We still have a lead to chase, remember?
Yeah, I know, Mr. Fisher. We still need to ask him if he remembers seeing me with Alma the other day.
If nothing else, I think we should at least see what he has to say, don't you?
Okay, you're probably right. Guess it couldn't hurt to check with him, just to be sure. At this point, I'd be surprised he remembered seeing Alma. If nothing else, I'd love to apologize to him for last night.
How about we ask the observation car attendant if she knows what happened to him after last night?
So I can ask your phone number.
Any excuse to see her again, huh?
Oh, give me a break.
It's okay, Gulster, I'm just teasing you. I think that's a great idea. Just let me know when you're ready.
Now.
Ah! Race!
There's the attendant and wait. It's Mr. Fisher. He's already here. That's so lucky. Mr. Fisher?
Oh, hello, you two. I would like to sincerely apologize for my behavior last night. There was no excuse for me to cause such a panic.
I mean, like, to be fair, he found one of his employers dead and was panicking that he'd be next. So, like, it's a little excusable.
1 second. Just got a DM from somebody asking if we know somebody. I think a bot. Did a bot find their way into our server?
I don't know.
All right, I'll say no and ask what's up.
Okay.
There was no excuse for me to cause such a panic.
No, I'm the one who should apologize. It's all my fault that you can't stay in London.
No, after everything that has happened, I brought upon myself. I've made many mistakes in my life, but from this day forward, I'm determined to become a man worthy of my granddaughter. I know I'll meet her someday.
Mr. Fisher, we're really sorry to bother you, but would you mind if we asked you some questions?
Not at all. What can I help you with?
I'll check you out. It looks like he's doing alright, all things considered. Lounge car.
Mr. Fisher, do you remember sitting in the lounge car 2 days ago? It would have been around this time.
That would have been shortly after the train departed, correct? Yes, I do believe I spent some time in the lounge car. I was so thrilled to have made it on board. I wanted to explore the whole train. Of course, eventually I found my way here, which is my preferred spot.
Do you by any chance remember seeing me there? Me and another woman.
Oh, I'm not so good with faces, but let me think.
What is this face?
Why's he got that
making?
smirk? Yeah, it's like,
Yeah, another woman.
Yeah.
I'm very sorry, but I just can't remember.
Oh, you can't?
I know it must seem strange, given that Maxwell is paying me to be observant, but I must confess, well, my memory just isn't what it used to be. It's hard for me to commit small details to memory unless I really try. I'm afraid I don't recall seeing you before last night. I sincerely apologize.
It's okay, Mr. Fisher. Thanks anyway.
Man, I can't believe it. Out of everyone, I really thought he'd be the one who'd be able to help us. Is this really it? Do we really have nowhere else to go from here? Emma's being nice, but she must be pretty disappointed. Daltrey.
I spoke with Detective Daltrey at length last night. I had no idea he was here investigating Maxwell's death. And this was also the first I had heard about what happened to poor Otto. Well, it doesn't matter. I don't have any hard feelings. The detective is only doing his job, and he was kind enough to allow me to keep my accommodations here, in spite of everything.
Otto Keller. Did you know Otto Keller, Mr. Fisher?
Oh, you knew about Otto? It seems I was the last to find out. I didn't know him well, but having worked with Maxwell for a while, we did cross paths from time to time. He was Maxwell's housekeeper, in case you weren't aware. He was a very kind man. He's a Gambican immigrant like myself, so I found him very easy to talk to. To think he was killed.
Maxwell.
Maxwell introduced himself to me at a bar. I could tell that he was trouble, but the money he was offering was too good to pass up. I had no idea what interest Maxwell had in Senator Gordon. Frankly, I didn't want to know. At first, Maxwell just had me listen to Gordon's conversations and report back what I heard. Later, he got more daring, asked me to look through his documents, memorize them, and tell him what they said.
You managed to do that without getting caught?
If I'm being honest, I don't think Senator Gordon ever noticed my presence. Never suspected a thing, as far as I'm aware.
You okay, Emma?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Do you want to keep talking to Mr. Fisher? Maybe he knows something else that could help us?
Well, if you want to, sure.
Alma.
You're saying you had tea with a woman in the lounge car that morning and that her name was Alma. What a coincidence. My wife's name was Alma. When my daughter wrote to me that she named her newborn after her, I was very moved. But to answer your question, no. Afraid I don't remember ever seeing her. I'm very sorry.
Let's talk to her. Let's try everything like once more.
Do you have anything else from when you were in the lounge car that morning?
Anything else? Let me think.
No
That
bitches.
face, shit.
No bitches? Oh, I remember a rather strange couple coming in at one point. They were hard not to notice, very oddly dressed, and the woman made quite a show of her arrival.
That must have been Veda and Monty.
Oh, are those their names? I will admit those two struck me as a little odd. Didn't think much of it at the time. Don't think they stayed long, if I recall correctly. The woman went to the bar at one point, and they left shortly after.
That tracks with what the bartender told us.
What did they order, though?
There was that strange
Yeah.
couple. You wonder what else the two of us talked about? Well, naturally, the detective wanted to know why I was spying for Maxwell. More specifically, what it was that Maxwell wanted to know about Senator Gordon.
Oh, do you think Gordon found out and had the spy killed?
Maybe?
I told the detective everything I knew. Anything to help me track down whoever killed Otto and Maxwell. You may think I knew Senator Gordon fairly well, having worked as his gardener for years. He had no bitches.
No bitches.
What little of a relationship we had could be called strictly professional. He paid little mind to me, and I paid little mind to him. At least when I wasn't spying on him. And his bitchless ass.
Yeah.
Even then, very little of the information Maxwell had me gather made much sense to me. Something about some suspicious foreign connections and payments he received many years ago to... I beg your pardon, I shouldn't be telling you any of this. That would be terribly irresponsible.
Of course. But I really want to know. You think Martin is a Vendrekan spy?
Maybe.
Like he's a spy? He's a foreign spy for Vendreka?
That could be. That would make sense. And the only thing connecting Gordon, Senator Gordon, and the hotel is Martin.
Mm-hmm.
There's like a straight line there, you know?
Yeah.
And a senator couldn't go to a hotel for killing people purposes. He'd get noticed. But some nobody that hasn't been seen in like 40 years, you know?
Yeah, something weird.
I would only ever see Otto for minutes at a time. We didn't do much more than make small talk. Remember him telling me how he and his wife wanted to start a family. I could tell he was struggling like the rest of us immigrants, but I always sensed nothing but optimism from him. He truly was a very kind man.
What was his wife's name? Huh?
Yeah.
I found Maxwell in exactly the same way Dulcie described him, sitting alone at his dinner table with a knife in his back. How pitiful.
So, who could stab somebody in the back while they're having dinner with like no reaction? A ninja or somebody that you wouldn't think anything of being behind you while you're eating dinner, like your housekeeper or your housekeeper's wife?
Yeah, I'm also leaning towards Martin still because Martin was a former soldier.
Also true.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you much more. As soon as I realized he was dead, I fled the scene in a panic. I can't tell you much about him.
Let's try talking about Otto again.
I'm afraid I don't know why Otto was at the hotel 3 nights ago. But the timing is remarkable. I found Maxwell dead the same night. Detective asked me if I thought Otto may have been Maxwell's killer. A terrible thought. Maxwell wasn't a good man. I assume he had many enemies, but no matter what he may have done...
Maybe Otto killed Maxwell and then the professor killed Otto.
Maybe.
I just can't see Otto as a killer, unless he truly had no choice.
Hey, Gulster.
Yeah?
I think we've bothered Mr. Fisher enough, don't you think?
Sure, but we still haven't learned anything new.
Gulster, I think maybe it's time to move on, you know?
But Emma, what about Alma?
Gulster, I really appreciate everything you've done for me the past few days, really. It's a panty peeler. You have no idea.
Oh.
You're a great friend. I really mean that.
I have never heard the phrase panty peeler, and I'm very upset about it.
Really?
Yeah.
I first heard it from, I think it was an episode of House MD.
Panty peeler. That's gross.
It is pretty gross.
I think it's about time I faced reality. I'm the only one who remembers Alma, and after 3 days of searching, we've turned up nothing proving she exists. No witnesses, no real evidence, even the ring wasn't anything concrete. Really, all we've done is make things worse. It's really hard for me to accept, but I think...
Oh, no, you've caused a breakthrough in the detective's case, so like...
Yeah.
Maybe it was just a dream. I don't know.
Come on, Emma, you can't be serious.
I am. It's just, what's more likely, you know? If there's some grand conspiracy going on where everyone's either deliberately or unknowingly covering up Alma's existence? Or that I overheard Mr. Fisher talking about a person named Alma and had a weird dream after drinking some weird tea. It sounds so silly when you put it that way, right?
I guess so, but...
It's alright, Gulster. Honestly, it's a relief. Both of us have been distracted by this for long enough. I've barely even thought about my term paper. And besides, if there really is something funny going on here, I'm sure Detective Daltrey will get to the bottom of it. I think I'm just tired of playing detective, you know? I just want to go back to being me.
Sorry, it's auto-playing again. Can't believe this. What's gone into her? Is she really giving up? I know things aren't looking too good right now, but... Ugh, I wonder if I didn't have a term paper to procrastinate on, would I have believed her? Would I have believed the story at all if it wasn't coming from Emma? I don't know what I'm ready to give up just yet, but... Okay, if you're sure, then I'm with you.
Thanks, Gulster. How about we go back to your cabin and do some brainstorming for our papers? We both have a lot of ground to make up.
Sure, that sounds good. It's so annoying that it does that.
It is, but now we know it. When the symbol is flashing, it's auto-playing for some reason.
Yeah, there
We
was an
can do a,
update today, so maybe that did it.
Did you install the update?
Did it automatically.
Okay. Could be.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright.
Hi, Midas!
Midas!
Of course the Christmas outfits are out. It's Christmas!
Ashire Soreo!
Yeah. Also, I have a Christmas background. I gotta use it. I have a tree. There's also more stuff behind the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, hi, Midas. We are solving a mystery.
Hashire Soreo, Kaze no Yoni, Tsukimi Hara wo, Padoru!
That's beautiful.
And then it repeats. You're welcome.
Happy Chrysler.
Happy Chrysler.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Christmas.
Yeah! Padoru. I like my Padoru quite a bit.
Yeah.
Don't ask questions about the blood.
No.
It's fine. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Mr. Fisher?
I just remembered something. It was something about that odd couple. I knew there was some reason I remembered them.
It's festive blood? Yeah.
Very festive. Elf blood.
Oh, talk Veda and Monty? Do you remember something about Veda and Monty, Mr. Fisher?
Oh, yes, I do remember something. Probably isn't anything substantial, just a bit of an odd interaction that struck me as a tad curious. We went to the bar while her husband waited in one of the booths. She talked to the bartender for some time. I remember seeing her hand the bartender some money, but I don't believe she ever had a drink.
Yeah! She never had a drink? No glass of wine or anything?
No, certainly not. I watched her the entire time. Must think of me to be rather rude, but I assure you, I was merely curious.
No, that's alright.
Well, I'm sure it was nothing. Perhaps the woman ordered a bottle of wine to be delivered to their cabin. I'm sorry, this all must seem utterly trivial. I sincerely apologize for wasting your time.
Okay, Mr. Fisher, thanks for talking with us.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Fisher.
It was my pleasure. I hope I can be of some blah, 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 blah. If you need anything else, please don't hesitate to ask. Goodbye now. Goodbye! I said goodbye! Ah! Ah!
Why does it keep auto-playing? I'm so mad.
Ghoulster. Okay, so I know I just told you I want to stop investigating. I mean it really, but both the bartender and Veda told us she had a glass of wine that morning. Mr. Fisher said she didn't have anything. I know Mr. Fisher's memory is a little spotty, but he seemed pretty certain about this, and if he's alright, then that means both Veda and the bartender lied to us.
Yeah, I thought the same thing.
I have an idea.
I'm not saying this proves anything, but why would they both lie about that? Isn't that strange?
Yeah, it is. And to that point, if Veda never had a glass of wine.
And why did she give money to the bartender? Ugh, is this really anything? Am I just making a big deal out of nothing?
Emma,
Why are we talking so fast?
I think this might be the break we were looking for.
What do you mean?
Think about it. With everything we know, if Veda never had a drink in the lounge car, then...
You're right.
It doesn't prove everything, but... Oh,
We need to talk to the bartender right away.
we're back, baby. Alright, there we
Alright,
go.
go to the settings. Turn on autoplay to slow.
Okay.
Then return. And go to discuss.
Let's go back to the bartender, Ghoulster.
It is on autoplay, but very slowly.
Okay, so that'll be easier.
I think I think the bug is autoplay fast. Or if
Yeah,
we just have it set to autoplay slow, it maybe won't bug out. Maybe?
yeah. I don't know. That's crazy that it keeps auto-playing.
Yeah. Curious and curiouser, indeed, Midas,
Yeah.
indeed. This is a great game. It's basically Ace Attorney, but whereas Ace Attorney takes place after the events of the crimes, this is taking place during it.
Yeah.
Great. And the detective isn't incompetent. He's just weird. fucking gumshoe.
Yep. There he is.
Let's not waste any time.
Speak to
Let's,
bartender.
let's immediately talk to Dennis.
Dennis and Palmer.
You two, yet again. It would appear these two golfers are my curse. But don't worry, I won't ask you to rid them from this place again. You look as if you want something from me. Can I interest you in some tea?
No, T. We just want to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind.
Heh, more questions, huh? I see it in your eyes.
I see it
I
in
can
your
just
soul.
sense that there's something different from last time. Well, I've nothing to hide. Ask away.
Talk about Veda.
What about her?
After we
Afternoon,
departed, you told me and Emma that the three people had ordered drinks from you. You said those people were Emma, who got tea, Detective Daltrey, who got a beer, and a woman who ordered a glass of wine.
Yes, that's correct. Yes, 3 people ordered drinks, your friend, the detective, and a woman. You asked me about your dream woman again, and now you've given her a name. How creative. Well, I'm sorry, she didn't exist 2 days ago, and she doesn't exist now. Heh. No matter how many times you give her, it won't make her real. No matter, blah, 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 blah. Heh.
Blah, 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 blah. Remember the old man that was here the morning we departed?
An old man.
Yeah, you had mentioned to me that he seemed out of place.
Ah, yes, him.
That was Mr. Fisher. Me and Emma met him yesterday.
Oh, did you now? Well, so what? Why should I care? Why should I care that you met that doddering old fool?
The woman that ordered the glass that morning, that was Veda, right?
We met with her after talking to you. She told us she got a glass of wine from you.
Yes, I do believe it was her. My apologies, it was so long ago, I was having trouble recalling. Anyway, what does it matter?
Alright, hold on. Then Fisher? Fisher told us something kind of strange today. He remembers seeing you talking to Veda that day, but he was so adamant that you never gave her a drink.
Oh? Heh. I'm very sorry, but I'm afraid your elderly friend is mistaken. I served the woman a single glass of wine. That is simply the truth.
Okay, talk to Vader now.
If that's the truth, why was Mr. Fisher so certain that you didn't?
How should I know? Maybe he's going senile.
Don't you call Mr. Fisher senile.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that rude? I didn't mean to sound crass. It's just, well... I heard the poor old fool had an episode in the observation car last night. No, I wouldn't trust his word. He probably doesn't even remember what he had for breakfast this morning. The woman ordered a glass of wine, and I gave it to her. Simple as that. That silly old man.
Might be time to discuss. I think we're gonna press him on what kind of wine. Doesn't seem like he's about to change his story.
No, but I think he knows we're onto something. We're so close, we just...
I believe Mr. Fisher, but his word isn't going to be strong enough to crack the bartender. I wonder, maybe there's another way we could prove that Vader never got a drink.
Another way, huh?
Think about it. We know for sure that he's lying to us. We just need to find a way to prove it. We've done so much these past few days. There must be something we can use against him. She was very specific that she got white wine.
Yeah.
Let's keep him talking. He has to slip up eventually. He just has to.
I wonder, what else should we try asking him about? So the bartender has been believed. Veda ordered a glass of one of the wines on display here. Is there anything we can ask him about the wine that might be useful?
You want to know more about the wine we're serving? Sure, what would you like to know?
The type?
Yeah.
We stock many varying kinds of red wine here. Merlot, Pinot Noir, Cabernet Sauvignon, my favorite. We have a wine for any occasion, not that you'd be able to afford it. Heh. There we go.
I wonder, was that important? Yes. Something about what he just said now sounded off to me. Let's press him on it. So you serve various kinds of red wine here.
That's right.
You only serve red wine? No white wine or anything?
That is correct. The only kinds of wine we have available are red wines.
Only red wine. I wonder... Oh, scared me.
That's it!
Don't scare.
You don't serve any white wine here at all? Not even, for example, Chardonnay?
No, we don't serve Chardonnay. So what?
So what? I'll tell you so what. That's my favorite kind of wine. That's what Veda told she ordered from you.
She said what?
That's right, she specifically told us she ordered white wine, the finest Chardonnay you had.
You don't make that mistake. You don't make it's you don't no, that's just rich.
Well, surely you're not going to try to tell us that Veda can't tell the difference between red and white wine.
Yeah, they're so different.
Or that she'd lie about something so trivial.
We have an ad here soon, too.
No, you're right. That certainly is a contradiction. I'm gonna shoot you kids now. Oh, whatever will I do? You discovered my dark secret.
He's having fun. Well, can you explain this one or not?
Okay, you win. I'll tell you the truth. Sure, why not? You're right. I did not sell that woman a glass of wine. I did speak with her, but for reasons I'm not at liberty to say, we agreed that if anyone asked, we'd say she ordered some. Heh, didn't expect that she'd choose to embellish her story later on. How utterly foolish. Well, there you have it, the truth. Are you satisfied now?
Not
No.
quite, no.
Why would that be satisfying, idiot?
That's right, because if Veda didn't order a glass of wine, that leaves us with another contradiction.
Well, I'm all ears. What's this supposed contradiction?
Alma?
Midas, you keep imagining that.
Laugh, that's Beavis and Butthead.
I guess Alma
Very
are
fun.
customers.
Yep. Or maybe Alma. Did maybe discuss?
Think
I
about
am
it, Booster. Isn't
thinking!
there something here that contradicts the idea that only 2 drinks are sold?
What the fuck?
Oh, no, wait, I think check the register.
Oh, the register.
Yeah.
The cashier checks how many sales were made per day. When we checked it 2 days ago, it said 3. Is that useful information right now? Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, let's ask him about this.
The register?
You told us that the register tracks how many drinks are sold in a day. That afternoon, you said it read 3.
Heh. Oh, did I say that? Well, perhaps I was mistaken. I must have read 2. One for the girl, one for the detective.
Not so fast. You let me take a look, and I confirmed that it said 3.
Oh, that's right. Silly me. I'm gonna pull out a gun.
The register confirmed that 3 drinks were sold, and if Veda didn't order one of them, then that leaves 1 drink unaccounted for.
Why, yes, I suppose it does. How curious. Let me guess, you have a theory about to whom this elusive 3rd drink was sold?
That's right, I do.
Well, please, don't leave me in suspense. Who do you suggest had the 3rd drink?
I'll leave chat in suspense because we're going on break.
Aha!
So,
Tell him, Gooster. Who had the 3rd drink?
alright, now Alma.
Who? Heh. Oh, wait, of course. You're a dream woman, I should have guessed.
Well, it's true, isn't it?
You know, all this time you've been accusing me of covering up the existence of this mysterious woman. But not once have you suggested any reason why I would do such a thing.
A reason why?
That's right. What on earth would I have to gain from lying to you? If
thank you
it
for
were true, I would have given me just a few days of bad drink with no cover excellent tourists. But I suppose I must give you some credit. You managed to discover quite a bit more than I expected you to. So let's hear it. If the person who ordered the 3rd drink was your dream woman, why would I have lied to you about it for the past 3 days?
It's really also a big game to him, isn't it? But he's right. We haven't been able to figure out why he's been lying to us at the final piece of the puzzle. Think, what else do we know that might help us pin down the motive? Anyway, thank you so much for the follow. We do have anonymous follows on, so feel free to talk in chat if you want. You can keep on lurking. Unfortunately, we found a bug in the game, so we've been on autoplay slow mode. So you can't really pause a lot during discussions. Hey, look, I have some Twitch whispers. All right.
Yeah, can I ban that person too?
Yeah.
All right. That's also one. Nobody does Twitch whispers and isn't sussy as hell.
Yeah. All right.
Bye, bitch. All right.
Let's talk about motive.
Twitch whisper and weirdly generic positive phrase trying to fish for something.
I think about all the things we've been told the past few days. Who gave us the last piece of information we need to prove the bartender's motive?
Can we save it?
No.
Alright.
Who gave us the last information we need to prove the bartender's motive?
Let me think.
I mean, it's Veda, right? Or what was it, Fisher because the money?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's the last thing he said was the money.
Yeah.
So, but the bartender is one who admitted it. So I almost want to say he did, because like he's the one who he already is refuting Fisher's words, but
True.
he admitted it himself that they met. Wait, I wish we could save it. No escape or anything like that.
No, I mean, this is the dialogue. I can look at my notes.
Huzzah! Let's see.
Who gave us the last piece of information we need to prove the bartender's motive?
Okay, my brain goes in 3 ways.
Uh-huh.
Right? Veda, Fisher, or the bartender.
Yeah.
Because Fisher said that, well, that's not motive, just that we know that they met.
Well, Fisher also said that he saw Veda gave the bartender money.
Yeah. But that's not motive. It's, well...
Money's motive.
But we can't necessarily pin that as being directly related to the woman. It's directly related to Veda, but... I don't know.
I'm gonna say Fisher.
Okay.
There's one more thing that Fisher tells about you and Veda, something very unusual.
Oh. Oh, and what was that? You were right.
So that even though she didn't return with the drink, she handed you the money. Yeah, see?
Okay. There you go, there you go. Oh, did he now?
That seems odd, doesn't it? Why would Veda hand you money if she wasn't ordering anything to drink?
I don't know. You tell me.
Alright, I will. I want you to shut up.
There you go. Hush money.
Veda knew that you saw something she didn't want you to or anyone else on this train to see. She knew that Emma saw it too. So she paid you to pretend you didn't see it. You agreed, but you need to make sure there was no evidence to implicate either of you in the scheme. The cash register clearly showed that 3 drinks had been sold, so in order to hide one of them, you both agreed to pretend that Veda ordered a glass of wine. Probably would have worked too, if only Veda hadn't gotten a little dramatic with her side of the story.
Her? Dramatic? I don't believe it.
Yeah. Veda may have gotten lucky that no other witnesses saw what she was trying to hide, but in the end, it didn't matter. Her story fell apart, and so is yours.
I'm waiting for the punchline. Tell me, what did I see that I shouldn't have?
You saw Alma, the missing woman. Damn, we never get to see us.
Right? Heh.
My name is Cornholio. You had a lot of fun with that.
My, you do have quite an imagination, don't you? What a story! I'm impressed. Really, I am. Chardonnay. Oh, that stupid woman.
Well, what do you have to say for yourself? It's all true, isn't it?
I have to thank you both. You have given me quite a bit of fun these past few days. In exchange, how about I give you this? A bribe.
This is...
This is the money that wretched woman paid me. I assume you're going to see her, yes? When you do, be sure to give that back to her and tell her that I changed my mind. After all, the amount was quite low, and to think I had to negotiate for more after her paltry first offer. In truth, I felt sorry for her, knowing how penniless she and her feeble husband truly are, though my silence isn't cheap.
Are you saying?
Oh, would you look at the time? I'm afraid I must take my break now. I think you had better hurry up. You're running out of time, you know. Have a wonderful rest of your trip. And good luck finding your dream woman. So he didn't admit it, but he basically admitted it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're getting a lot of bots. I think they're following
Yeah.
first, too.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. I'm missing some of the dialogue. We just proved that Alma is real.
I can't believe this, but I don't know what to say. I think I was about to give up. You really have let him have it, Gulster. I've never seen that side of you before. That's so arousing.
Oh, yeah, maybe I got a little carried away.
It was pretty cool.
Oh, man.
My heart is racing. I'm nervous, but there's no time to lose. If we don't confront Veda and Monty now, we may never know what really happened to Alma.
I don't want to scare you, but this could be dangerous, right? Whatever's happening here, it's just... We don't know what those two are capable of or are willing to do. Are you sure you're ready for this?
Yes.
Alright. I'm glad you are. Because I don't know that I am.
Let's go, Gulster, to Veda and Monty's cabin. One last time.
Note added.
Alright.
Yeah, there's a lot of bots.
Maybe we should add the term Discord username as a band. No, because it's not always the one.
Yeah, I don't see what the band history
Spam
is.
detected.
Yeah, let me look
reason is
at-
spam detected and
Let me look at the activity feed. Mod actions.
before
Yeah.
you get another whisper.
Yeah. What was the message they sent?
I'm literally driving now, but when I park, me and my squad are pulling up heavy to your next stream. Add me on my Discord. Username is blah blah blah. Like, who the fuck would fall for that? Probably smaller indie streamers that are really hoping for a breakthrough, you know?
Yeah. Crazy.
And yep, that was the person who followed you too. You got followed by the Whisperer and by the Spammer before
Yeah.
they tried messaging you to try and make themselves seem more legitimate.
Yeah.
Fall for it? Yeah.
Yo, I really like your stream. Add me on Discord, and I'd be like, oh, sure, man. I would love fucking randos in my Discord DMs. I'd love that as a femme presenting streamer.
Right. Right.
I don't want to talk to random dudes. So silly. All right. I'm gonna save it real quick. All right, you ready?
I am ready.
Cronin would fall for that, to be honest.
Hmm.
I will not stand any more of this badgering, you loathsome pig. My husband and I are respectable, upstanding citizens. We contribute to society. Not that you understand anything about that. You sad, weak little man. Why don't you run along now? Perhaps you can find another poor, struggling immigrant to harass. Lord knows you dirty pigs have nothing better to do. Ugh, I can't even stand to look at your disgusting face for 1 minute longer. Do you understand? Is that Daltrey?
Yeah.
Get
I mean,
out!
ACAB, but...
You obnoxious oaf, and mind your own business. Oh,
hey,
man.
don't you? These people might be dangerous. Could you stick around?
Yeah. What could this be about? Yep. He's so sad. Detective?
Oh. Hello again. What brings you two here? You didn't hear that, did you?
Yeah.
Just
We
called me a
were
new asshole.
just, passing through. What about you? What was going on in there?
Oh, you know, I was just investigating.
We might be investigating the same thing, Daltrey.
Mm-hmm. Listen, as much as I'd love to stay and chat, well, quite frankly, I'm running out of time. We'll talk later, okay?
Yikes. I guess even seasoned police detectives are no match for a migraine-stricken Veda. Hopefully we'll have better luck. Gulp. What a bother. Now, darling, I'm not sure why you won't just leave this to me, but if you truly must know... It's ace, king, queen, jack, in that order, okay? Don't forget. Huh?
I'm not sure what they're talking about. Let's not get distracted.
Definitely not a clue.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Ghoulster. We can do this.
She's pretty nervous too, but we have to step up here. For Alma, pick out my little bot with a picture. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Deep breaths. Alright, let's go.
This is from the
Oh.
bartender.
What is it now?
At least
Oh,
she's a babe.
it's you two again. Wonderful, as if this day couldn't get any better. I must say, I'm simply in no mood for further confrontations. Can you make this quick? What do you want now? We're sorry to bother you again. We just had a few questions we forgot to ask you before. If you don't mind, we can be out of your hair in just a few minutes. Promise. Fine, fine. But if it's about your silly imaginary woman again, you can forget it.
Show
Money.
the money. Show me the money.
Hang on, I should wait for the right opportunity to present this. We need to break them down, get one of them to slip up, then we'll hit them with the evidence, okay? Talk to the lounge car. Oh,
Talk about the lounge car.
The morning the train departed, you got a glass of wine in the lounge car, right? Haven't we known this already? Yes, I had a glass of wine that morning. A glass of Chardonnay, right? Yes, that's right, the finest they had. Mine with the grapes straight from the fields of Burgundy. Oh, it's from Burgundy now. She really can't help herself, huh? Huh, that's interesting. What is that supposed to mean?
We just got back from the bar, according to the bartender. They don't serve any white wine here. Only red wine.
What do you mean he said they only served red wine? That's... Ah, ha, ha, ha. That's completely asinine. Do you really expect me to believe a story like that? It's true. We even asked if he had Chardonnay and he said no. I don't care what the creep told you. Maybe he ran out. That's what I ordered. Don't you know? I don't know what to tell you. I guess she's not going to change her story that easily.
Does the name Alma mean anything to you?
No, I can't say it does. Monty, does that name ring a bell to you? No, I didn't think so. I don't care what the bartender told you. It's true. Oh! Ah ha ha! I see where this is going. That's the name of your missing woman, isn't it? Didn't I tell you not to waste our time with that nonsense? You commoners really do have no tact at all, do you?
Can we...
I suspect she's tough as ever.
Ghoster, maybe we should approach this differently. She's not going to tell us about Alma that easily, but if we start somewhere else, maybe we can bluff our way to her admitting what's really going on.
What do you mean?
Well, Veda and Monty think we don't know who they are, but we do. If we show them we know that, they might start worrying that we know more than we do. We'll gain the upper hand.
That's a great idea.
Keep pushing, Gloucester. Make him sweat.
I do
Pull
like
out
how
a gun.
I do like how we're just talking about them in front of them.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. It's gonna be ridiculous. Tedious it was the other day, isn't it? You don't have anything of substance to ask us. I really must ask you to leave. Monty and I have a lot of packing to do. We aren't finished yet. Don't interrupt me, child. What else could you possibly have to ask us? Wealth? Excuse me, I don't see how it's any of your business. Besides, what does it look like to you? Could a poor person afford this jewelry or a luxury suite like this? Ah ha ha! Yes, Monty and I are obviously quite well off. Is that really true? What is that supposed to mean?
Maybe magic next?
That was a really fun card trick you showed us the other day, Monty. You did what? What is it about a storage car? We found some weird items in there. The porter told us they belonged to a short man in a funny hat. Was that you, Monty? Monty. What do you do for a living that you can afford such luxurious things, Monty? Don't answer that. Not that he could anyway, but... I'm sorry, I'm just curious is all. I'm sensing a smug satisfaction coming from you. It is most unbecoming.
She doesn't like smug people? Does she not use the mirror?
Yeah, enough of this. Tell me, right now, what do you know? Out with it! I've had enough of these games! Just explain yourselves now! Now! We heard there was an accident.
Oh. We
Uh-oh.
saw Monty's O-face.
Yep. You're a magician, right, Monty?
And a good one, too.
Around a year, yeah. Around a year ago, there was an accident during a performance. It ruined your career. Accident? The accident could have been fatal, so you gained a reputation for being irresponsible with safety. Be quiet. You lost your regular bookings, and no other venues wanted anything to do with you. I said quiet! I won't listen to you disparage my husband, you ignorant twerps. Monty's a genius, and he's a consummate professional. That accident... I don't care. The accident was not his fault, and the cowards that shunned him should be ashamed of themselves. How do you know all of this anyway? We asked around. And that's not all we know. We witnessed who saw you in the lounge car the morning that the train departed. A witness? Don't make me laugh. We were very thorough.
Oh. Slip up.
I mean, I don't have to explain myself to the likes of you. This is all nonsense.
Our witness says he saw you hand money to the bartender, but leave without a drink.
That's preposterous. I already told you. I bought a glass of wine. Ask the bartender. He'll tell you.
And now we can show the money. Yeah.
What is this? This is the money you gave the bartender to keep his mouth shut. He wanted me to give you a message. I believe it was, I changed my mind. That no good, lying, lower class, big-eyed rat. He told us everything, Veda.
He confirmed that you paid him to lie about seeing Alma. We know that you're hiding her. You can't lie to us anymore. It's over, Veda.
Humph. You must think you've got us all figured out, don't you? Such arrogance. I don't care what the bartender told you. You don't know a thing about me or Monty. Do you want to know who was responsible for the accident that destroyed Monty's career? Because it wasn't Monty. It was me. I was a stage manager. It was my responsibility to ensure all safety protocols were followed for my husband's shows. On that night, our performance was running late, so I skipped one of our procedures to get him on that stage faster. I seemed to be fine. It was fine every time before. I was careless. Thought I could have killed him. Even though nobody was hurt, that kind of negligence should have been enough to have me arrested, but my husband took all responsibility for the incident. He claimed he was the one who demanded we go on stage without following protocol. He refused to let me take the fall. His life was ruined because of me. I have not rested for a single day since it happened. Well, she likes her husband, I guess. I spent every waking moment trying to restore my husband's reputation to no avail. So, when an opportunity finally presented itself, I wasn't going to let it slip by. Are you gonna murder us too?
Ayo.
An opportunity? There's nothing you can say that will make me jeopardize the arrangement I've made. And besides, what do you really know about it anyway? What makes you so sure your mystery woman even wants to be found? Ha 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 ha! You haven't thought about that at all, have you? My lord, how self-centered can you be? Listen to me. Very carefully. You two are meddling in something that is far bigger than you know. Why, even Monty and I don't know all the details. Forget about it. Everyone will be much better off, yourselves included. Got it?
Can you just tell me one thing? Is she safe?
I told you. Forget about it.
I'm not going to stop until you tell me she's okay. If you don't, I'll...
Oh, cut it out, dear. You'll do what now?
I'll tell the detective everything. He'll listen to us. He'll...
That dopey cop. That's all you think to do. By all means, tell him it won't matter, because you don't have any evidence to support this ridiculous nonsense.
Evidence?
That's right, dear. You've told quite a fantastic story. But as far as the detective is concerned, that's all it is. A story built on shaky testimony. Fact remains that you do not have any proof whatsoever that a woman named Alma was ever on this train. You never will, because there is nothing to find.
How do you know that?
So what? Even without any evidence, I know Detective Daltu will believe us. Come on, Gloucester, let's go find him, quick.
That won't be necessary. I have some evidence right here.
Was that Monty talking?
What was that?
No, I was listening in. Oh, no, wait. Ooh, Martin.
He has the ring.
I have in my hands a wedding ring. Would I be correct in assuming you two found it here, in this cabin? Oh.
Professor Martin?
You. What are you doing?
The two of you were careless enough to lose her once, and... on top of that, you failed to notice that she dropped her wedding ring in your own cabin. My students here found the ring and have been searching for its owner ever since. They've proven to be quite resourceful, even without it in their possession. Surely by now you realize. There's nothing you can hide from them. Emma, Gloucester, I'd like you to meet me in my cabin at once. We have much to discuss. I'll be waiting for you there. With a gun and bullets. Oh. You gonna say something, buddy?
Oh, God. Monty?
You don't need to lie anymore.
Why'd you give him that voice?
It was funny.
Oh, Monty. You go talk to Martin.
Was Martin in on it? Yeah, Myers, I'm thinking so.
Yeah, we were thinking that too for a little bit. What in the world
Too
is
many
going on
coincidences
here?
around him.
Yeah. Were they trying to smuggle Alma out of here?
Yeah, is it like human trafficking? Or
Yeah.
have a seat, you two. I don't know.
Professor, what's going on?
Before I say anything, I just want you to know how proud I am of the two of you.
Now I'll murder you.
For you to have come this far out of the desire to help a stranger speaks volumes about your character. I am lucky. I truly am lucky to be your teacher. However, whether or not I am still worthy to be your teacher will be for you to decide. His voice is all over the place. I'm terrible at this. I have deceived you both. I know this is unforgivable, but I hope you'll allow me to explain myself. I know you must have many questions. I tend to answer them all. All I ask is that you trust me.
No.
Absolutely not.
I trust you, Professor. Please, just tell us what's going on.
Why'd I open my notes? Turns
Right.
out he was paid off by Veda to keep his mouth shut by seeing Alma. The two of them pretended that Veda bought a glass of wine that morning to hide the fact that Alma was the real third sail. He broke into hysterical laughter when we called him out on it and then gave us evidence to present Veda with. I get the sense that he greatly enjoyed toying with us these past few days, and I don't think he cared a bit about betraying Veda. It was all just a fun game to him. What a weird guy. What a mood, though.
Mm-hmm.
I told you that Senator Gordon invited me to Ventrica, which was the genesis of this trip. This is true, as it was my desire to turn into a valuable study experience for some of my brightest students. But Gordon wasn't simply inviting me here on holiday, he had a request. It was about the woman you met, Alma. By now, I'm sure you've realized that the truth of Ventrica's relationship to Gambrica is more complex than I initially suggested. It's certainly true that Ventrica has welcomed many Gambrican refugees into this country, but they do not live well. It pains me to admit it, but my country has done little to integrate its growing Gambrican population in a way that permits them to thrive.
Yeah, we saw that.
There are those in the government that see the influx of Gambrican immigrants as a problem. They all have red hats, it's weird. A problem that needs to be solved by forcibly removing them from the country. Regrettably, those forces have tremendous support among the populace. As such, it is trivially easy for Gambrican refugees to be deported, no matter how small the infraction, or how dubious the claim. The courts will almost always rule in favor of deportation for any Gambrican immigrant that is accused of even the most trivial of crimes. They came to this country to escape the tyranny of their home, only to end up right back where they started. It is a dreadful situation.
That is awful.
Yes. The woman named Alma is a Gambrican immigrant. Her husband committed a violent crime and was killed in the process. The police immediately went searching for her, but knowing what was likely to happen if she were found, she went into hiding. This is where Senator Gordon got involved, and when he asked for my help. Alma is not guilty of anything, however. Should the police find her, she would almost certainly be deported. She'll be forced to fend for herself in that violent place. Senator Gordon, hearing of her plight, quickly devised a plan to get her out of the country and to set her up with a new life in London.
I don't believe this at all, actually.
Yeah.
He needed my assistance to ensure the plan was a success, and I was more than happy to oblige.
What did Veda want him to do with this?
You may have heard from the porter that stowaways are common on these trains. In truth, many of them are Gambrican immigrants looking to escape the same fate as Alma. As such, security has gotten remarkably tight on any outgoing travel. All luggage is very thoroughly inspected, especially oversized items that are placed in the storage cars. It's extremely difficult to smuggle someone out of Ventrica, and yet, sometimes fortuitous opportunities do present themselves. I do not know how Gordon came to know that magician, but it turned out the two of them could help each other. As you certainly know by now, the magician's reputation in this country was ruined by a performance accident. He was looking for a fresh start in a new country, but lacked the funds to facilitate such a move. Senator Gordon was more than happy to pay for all of his arrangements, on one condition. The condition that he hid Alma in one of his pieces of stage equipment, such that she could be transported to London without being discovered. It's really quite a novel idea.
For 3 days?
Magician's stage equipment is designed to look innocuous, but hides numerous secret compartments and exits. It was not difficult to get all of the items past security without any such compartments being opened, and without Alma being discovered.
But if Alma is hiding one of the pieces of stage equipment, how did I meet her? Why was she on the observation car 2 days ago?
The truth is, the entire process has been undeniably traumatizing for Alma. First, her husband is killed. And now she is being smuggled away from her home by strange people with whom she has no choice but to trust. I suspect she feels like the loneliest woman in the world, and perhaps, for a moment, that loneliness was too much to bear.
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot.
Dot to dot.
I don't know for certain what her intentions were in coming out of hiding. All I know is that shortly after she met with you, Emma, Vanna and Monty found her, and she agreed to return to the storage car to complete the journey as originally intended, and that is where she is right now.
She thirsty?
Right?
Like somebody bringing her food and water? This is unbelievable.
Yeah, I literally don't believe it.
Professor Martin, how did you end up with her wedding ring?
I stole it from you. I am not proud to say this, but I took it from your room while you slept, Emma. It is my intention that you two would not get involved in any of this business. And I made that determination that ensuring this was worth a breach of your confidence. I see now that this was a mistake, and I regret all that I've done to hide the truth from you. I hope you can forgive me. Nope. And now, I must make a request of you. Please, do not investigate any further. Do not tell that detective what I have told you just now. A detective. I do not believe he is as trustworthy as he seems. I believe he has an ulterior motive for being here, and suspect it has something to do with Alma. Much like the courts, the Vendrican police have little sympathy for Ganbrican immigrants. If he were to find Alma...
No, that's not true.
he would not hesitate to bring her back to Vendrica and have her promptly arrested. He let the other Ganbrican immigrant stay in his room.
Yeah.
He has already suggested he will do the same to another immigrant on board. Yes, that man, Fisher.
Yeah.
No, there's an inconsistency there.
I also have my suspicions about that case he's investigating. The man who was killed at the hotel. Otto Keller.
You don't think?
Detective Daltrey?
Please, Emma. Gulster, the only way that Alma will successfully complete her journey is if we pretend that everything is normal. A detective cannot find her. We cannot allow that to happen.
I can't believe that Professor Martin's involved in all this. Never could have imagined that he'd be doing this kind of thing. I feel like I hardly even recognize him.
Okay, Professor. I'm sorry, I think I need to go back to my room for a little while.
I understand.
Excuse me.
I don't trust him.
Mm-hmm.
Gulster,
Yes, Professor?
I feel like I need to apologize to you personally as well.
Why is that?
I feel that, as your teacher, I have not given you the attention you deserve. I accepted you for this directed study program on Emma's recommendation. Without it, I likely would not have allowed you to come on this trip. It isn't that I was unimpressed with your writing, but you haven't been my student for long, and it was my opinion that you weren't ready for this assignment. Emma thought differently, and she convinced me. But perhaps there's a part of me that still felt you weren't ready, and that you shouldn't have joined us. I believe that I may have neglected your development, but knowing that you have assisted Emma with uncovering these past few days, I am convinced you are a man of tremendous character and intelligence. She was right. I was
Sus!
wrong.
Sus!
Mm-hmm.
He's buttering us up.
I hope you don't take this the wrong way, but I suspect that everything I have just told you and Emma will have come as much more of a shock to her than to you. I've taught Emma for many years. She is a brilliant student, and she most certainly thinks of me as her closest mentor. I betrayed her trust in a way that I can never undo. No matter how good my intentions, I fear I will never truly gain it. And perhaps I don't deserve it. Please, look after her.
Yeah, I will, Professor.
Okay, so
Oh my gosh, my notes.
I don't believe him at all when he says that Daltrey is the bad guy here, because Daltrey didn't immediately handcuff the Mr. Fisher to a radiator.
No, he let him go.
He let him stay in his room and let him roam about because you know he's a victim in all of this, and to immediately turn it around and pin the blame on him. No.
Yeah.
I think he told a half truth because we knew the connection between him and the murders, being Gordon to the spy to Maxwell to Mr. Fisher.
Yeah.
Right? So like we knew that. So I think he's trying to tell us an easy to swallow thing that everything is all right, you don't have to worry about it, when in fact it's the exact opposite. That's what I'm thinking. There's an inconsistency with what he said.
Yeah, I think there's more going on because, like, he said that, you know, her husband's Otto.
Yeah. And committed a violent crime? No, he was murdered.
But he didn't say that, you know?
Mhm.
He didn't say that Otto was her husband. Martinville tells that he knew about Alma all along. Apparently, she's a Gambrickan immigrant whose husband got into a bit of trouble, and Martin is helping smuggle her out of Vendreka so she doesn't get deported. Martin seems to think Daltrey is trustworthy.
To get the police on his ass.
Huh?
I think he's trying to. What they're trying to do is silence her in a way that doesn't get any more bodies for the police to connect any more dots.
Yeah.
You know?
Martin thinks that Daltrey isn't trustworthy. He tells the Vendrekan police aren't very sympathetic to Grimbrick immigrants, and he thinks Daltrey may be here to find and arrest Alma, or worse. Well, it turns out Gordon didn't just invite Martin back to Vendreka for a nice visit. He wanted Martin to help him smuggle a Grimbrickan immigrant named Alma out of Vendreka. I wonder if this has anything to do with why Maxwell wanted to spy on him.
Yeah. And like you pointed out before, if he really was that pro-immigrant, he would have paid his gardener enough money to live without having to resort to underhanded dealings.
Yeah, because he didn't pay his people enough money.
Yeah.
He's underpaying immigrants, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I need to see if I have this straight. So Martin's helping his friend, Senator Gordon, smuggle a Gambrinkan immigrant named Alma out of Vendreka. The whole time Em and I were trying to find her, Martin knew what was going on all along. I just can't believe Martin was hiding this from us the whole time. It's like there's a whole other side to him that we knew nothing about. Who is he really?
Well, he's a former soldier. We know that.
Yep. We learned that the accident that ruined Monty's career wasn't his fault, but Veda. She's been on a crusade to get Monty's career back ever since, which is why she got involved with Senator Gordon's plan to smuggle Alma out of the country on this train. Gordon offered to pay for their travel if they agreed to hide Alma in some of Monty's stage equipment. After Martin left their cabin earlier, Monty actually spoke to Veda, telling her that she doesn't have to lie anymore. I wonder if Monty even wanted to go along with Veda's scheme in the first place. After confronting her and talking with Martin, we confirmed that Veda was involved in hiding Alma. She paid off the bartender to claim he never saw her, and the two conspired to hide the fact that Alma existed by pretending that Veda bought a glass of wine that morning. Veda was responsible for the accident that ruined Monty's magic career. She was his stage manager. That night, the performance was running late, and she decided to forego a routine safety procedure to get him on stage faster. He almost died as a result. This red on beige just hurt my eyes. And lost any chance of continuing his career in Vendreka. Ever since, she's done whatever she can to try and reestablish his career outside of Vendreka, including getting involved with Senator Gordon's plan to smuggle Alma out of the country on this train. Gordon offered to pay for their travel if they agreed to hide Alma in some Monty's stage. Blap the blap the blah. Oh my god.
Did you hear a cat? No, you don't.
I didn't hear him, but I feel kind of bad for her now. I'm sure she feels like she's guilty for what happened to Monty, and she's trying really hard to help him. But I get the sense that she hasn't really considered Monty's feelings about what she's been doing or how she's been behaving on his behalf. Still, I can tell she really loves him. It's honestly kind of sweet.
It is.
Well, it turns out that Martin took the ring. He confirmed to us that it does in fact belong to Alma. He wanted to hide from us what was really going on with this plan to smuggle her out of Vendreka. You could have just not read the ring, to be honest.
Yeah.
Still, to go
or lied about that, idiot.
Yeah. Or so to go as far as steal from Emma while she was sleeping just seems so extreme. I can hardly believe Martin actually did that. And why was it left in Veda Monty's cabin in the first place?
Yeah, it wasn't that she was convinced to go back into the storage compartment. She was dragged there in a struggle. That's why.
Yeah.
That's how the ring would fall off.
Yeah.
Arriving soon. The story is presented very well. The bug about the autoplay is certainly frustrating, but
Yeah. I think just everything packed. Phew. I didn't think I had that much. Maybe I should have folded some of the clothes. Well, whatever, it's fine. Should arrive in London in just a few hours. I can't believe it. This trip went way faster than I expected. This has been a pretty weird experience. I haven't seen Emma since we left Martin's cabin earlier. I hope she's doing alright. Maybe I should go check on her.
Can we play the radio? Maybe this time.
No. Alright, Emma's cabin?
Yeah.
You got murdered.
Also, I love how your taskbar is telling you it's cold outside like you don't fucking know.
Yeah, right?
Oh, hi, Ghoulster.
Why is your room so much nicer than mine? Also, I can click on the settings even though I can't see them?
Even though it's not there. Interesting. Okay, that's an old school trick of just hiding the graphic if you can't hide the
Yeah, hey Emma, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. Just finished packing my things, folding my clothes all nicely. You're here just to check up on me.
I guess so.
Aw, that's very sweet of you, Ghoulster. Thank you. You want to make out?
Don't mention it, Baka. I just want to make sure you're alright after all, you know, everything.
I appreciate that. It's definitely been a lot, but I'm fine. Really. It feels like this trip went really quickly, doesn't it? I guess that's because neither of us has really had a break since we departed.
Tell me about it. I was planning on using this time to plan my term paper, but I haven't had a single second to think about it.
Oh, Ghoulster. I'm sure you would have found a way to procrastinate on that, even without my help.
Yeah, probably.
How about this? I think Alma's in good hands, right? We shouldn't need to worry about that anymore, so... Why don't we spend these next few hours relaxing? Go to the lounge car and get a drink or something. Maybe we could brainstorm ideas for our term papers together. Or talk about literally anything else. What do you say?
It's a date? Sounds like a date.
This sounds really nice, actually. Sure, Emma.
Great! Let's enjoy ourselves away from the train attendant. No wandering eyes.
Nope.
I don't know, Ghoulster. I'm sure at some point the two of us should talk about what happened the past few days, but... Right now, I kind of just want to relax, you know?
Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time.
Let's head to the lounge car when you're ready.
Right?
I'm gonna sneak a peek at her unmentionables packed away in her suitcase.
Yep.
Do you really think that, Ghoulster?
I'm serious. Grocery store donuts are better in the winter, and I have a theory about why. In the summer, they get all mushy in storage because it's warmer outside. But in the winter, they stay crisp. They taste so much better.
I actually believe that. That makes sense.
I mean, sure, I believe you. Just such a ridiculous thing to notice.
Is it? I mean, I guess so. You got a college boy brain, for sure.
Uh-huh. Hey now, what are we laughing about here? It's Daltrey.
Yep.
Called it. Is it something I said? Do I have food on my face? Remember when you almost got shot?
Yep.
Oh!
Hey, detective.
Oof, I totally killed the mood, didn't I? Damn, have a habit of that.
Oh, no, it's... okay. How are you?
How am I? Well, I'm still breathing and my hair isn't falling out yet. So all in all, I can't complain too much. My investigation appears to have been a bit of a bust, though. I'm not looking forward to facing my bosses back home and telling them I got almost nothing. How about you two? Did you end up finding your missing woman?
No, we didn't. It turned out I was mistaken.
Oh? Is that so? Well, darn. I was hoping at least one of us wouldn't come up short on this trip. What a bummer, right?
Seems like something's on his mind. I need to be careful here. I can't say anything that might tip him off about Alma, but if we don't say anything, we might look pretty suspicious. He definitely has something on his mind, but how can we ask him about without looking suspicious? I'll save it again.
Yeah, by safe scumming, obviously.
Yeah.
You have a question for me. What's up?
Oh, no, I didn't have anything.
Oh, alright then. Check Emma.
Come on, Emma, help me out here. I'm not sure what to say.
So, I know your investigation didn't end so well, but did you enjoy the trip otherwise, Detective?
Oh, I guess so. It's been a nice ride, but I'll admit it's pretty hard to enjoy when you're focused on work.
I think I know what you mean. We aren't just here on vacation either. We have a pretty big assignment to worry about, right, Gulster?
Huh, yeah, that's right. I guess worrying about class isn't so different from worrying about work.
Yeah, something like that.
Good small talk, Emma.
Honestly, it was fun playing detective for a bit, but the missing woman thing really was just an excuse to procrastinate on our papers. From now on, we're gonna leave it to the professionals.
Yeah.
What's up with Daltrey? Daltrey's acting a little weird. He seemed to react to Emma bringing up the missing woman. Is it possibly heard he knows about Alma? That wouldn't be good. We could be in danger of being discovered. Alright, it's risky, but maybe I should just go for it and press him for more info. If he does know something, we might need to warn Martin. Hey, detective, is something on your mind?
It's just... I just feel like I need to apologize is all. I haven't been entirely truthful with you two.
How so?
No, the truth is, Well, it's true that I boarded this train to continue my investigation into the murders of Otto Keller and Edison Maxwell. But... Well, to be more specific, I did it because I was looking for someone. Someone that I was sure would be here. When you told me about your missing woman the other day, I didn't think much of it at first, but then, well... As unlikely as it'd be, in the back of my mind, I kept wondering if maybe we were actually looking for the same person. And it turned out to be nothing, of course, but in hindsight... Even the slightest hunch, it might have been something to do with my case, should have kept me from letting you guys get involved. Instead, I let it go. I let you go on investigating, and because I did, you wound up with a gun pointed at you. God, when I think about that, what might have happened if it were loaded, if it were someone other than Fisher holding it. This trip was certainly a failure for me, but it's not because I didn't find what I was looking for. It's because I allowed you guys to get into serious danger, and for that, I am sincerely sorry.
I'm not sure what to say.
I mean, he's a good guy, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Detective, if you don't mind me asking, who are you looking for, exactly?
Oh, well, alright. I guess there's no harm telling you that now. As long as you promise not to do anything with this information, of course.
We promise.
Okay. The person I'm looking for is... Otto Keller's wife, Alma Keller.
Alma Keller?
Yeah, as soon as we ID'd Otto, we found out he was married. So we had officers go to his house to talk to his wife, but she wasn't there. As I found a train schedule among all his belongings, it occurred to me that she might be fleeing the country for some reason. Called it!
Yeah.
I made the impulse decision to go on board the train, get aboard and chase that hunch. The boys back home still haven't found her, but, well, neither have I, so it looks like I was wrong.
No, you're right.
God, what a waste of time, right? Yeah, I'm gonna go home completely empty-handed. I'll look like such a dope, won't I? Well, more so than usual.
What about Fisher?
Fisher?
I mean, you said you were going home empty-handed, but isn't he coming with you?
No, Fisher isn't coming with me. When we arrive in London, he's going to stay.
You're letting him stay?
Listen, everything about this is against my better judgment. In fact, it might just be the most responsible thing I've ever done. Which is, saying something. Fisher is guilty of some serious crimes. His spying on a Ventrican senator could be considered treasonous. If he went back to Ventrica, he'd face a fate far worse than a slap on the wrist. I talked with him at length. He told me everything. I know this may sound a bit sentimental, but I believe him. He's just a decent man who got it way in over his head, out of desperation. I can't in good faith condemn that man to such a horrible fate. How could I sleep at night, you know? As far as you know, there was no Fisher. Everything I just told you, forget about it, okay? Okay?
Yeah, sure. You know, you're a really good guy, Detective.
You think so? Well, sure, I may be a good guy, but I'm a pretty lousy cop. Anyway, sorry to have interrupted you two. It's like my ex-wife used to tell me all the time. Nobody likes a third wheel. I'm gonna go back to my cabin and get some rest. It's been a long few days, hasn't it? If I don't see you, well, it's been a pleasure. Wish you both the best, and good luck with your lives. Good luck with the
Okay.
flirting. Bye!
So,
Yeah.
yeah.
Hmm.
Gulster? Do you think that Professor Martin was telling us the truth?
I mean, I don't know. I think so. Why wouldn't he?
When I left his room yesterday, I took this.
The ring.
To my beloved AK, Alma Keller. There's no way this is a coincidence. Alma is Otto Keller's wife, which is something that Martin didn't tell us. I don't think that he noticed that I took back the ring. I just wanted to have it, you know? Just in case.
Just in case what exactly?
Martin doesn't seem to trust Detective Daltrey. Do you, Gulster?
I don't know. I mean, I have a hard time believing he's up to no good, but it's not like we really know him that well, do we?
That's true, but... after today, I'm not so sure I know Martin that well either. He almost seemed like a completely different person when we talked to him before, didn't he?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm not saying I don't trust him, I don't know what to believe.
So then what should we do?
I think there's only one way for us to know for sure what's really going on, Gulster. I know that Martin wouldn't want us to, but... I think we should talk to Alma.
Are you sure about this, Emma? I mean, we know she's in the storage car, but we don't even know where to look, really. What would happen if someone found her? What would happen if Daltrey found her? For all we know, she could be a suspect in her husband's murder.
I know, Gulster, but we'll never know if we don't talk to her.
It's pretty reckless, Emma, but I think deep down I know you're right. Alright, let's go see if we can find her. We'll talk to her for a few minutes, clear up all of our questions, and then get out of there before anyone sees us. We'll be fine. We've gotten away with more dangerous things than this already, haven't we?
Yeah, just like you said. We'll be in and out in no time. Let's go, Gulster.
Note added.
The ring!
Emma took the ring back from Martin while he wasn't looking. After talking with Daltrey, it's clear that AK written on the ring stands for Alma Keller. There's more to the story than Martin was willing to tell us. How much longer is this chapter? Jesus. Are you ready?
I am ready. I feel like we're so close to the ending here.
I know, I can almost lick it.
Delicious, delicious. Alright.
Check. Well, this box is definitely big enough to hide a person.
Sure, but unless there's a secret compartment, they sure really wouldn't have found her during load-in.
That's what I'm thinking.
No, it doesn't look like there's a secret compartment here. It's definitely deeper than it looks from the outside, though.
Okay. The cage?
The cage would be interesting.
Maybe there's like a false wall. So it looks like it's empty.
Yeah, or true.
Well, she's not in the cage. We can see that pretty clearly.
Yeah, but this cage is pretty big. Are we sure it isn't hiding anything?
I don't know, but maybe we should inspect it more thoroughly. Gulster, why don't we split up? I'll take a look at this cage. You see if you can find anything elsewhere.
Sure, that works for me.
So let me know if you find something, okay?
Frog box. I think it's the frog box. Which is, between the... Yeah.
Box doesn't belong to Monty. No point looking there.
Damn.
Guitar?
Hmm.
This doesn't even make sense. How would she hide in a guillotine? I don't know, man. I'm just
maybe
fucking...
check the mystery box again.
I'll check the suit of armor. I know she's not in the suit of armor, but I never did get a good look at this thing yesterday.
Hmm.
Oh, let's take a look.
What's that on the
Oh, it's a key.
Yeah.
Check the helmet already. There's nothing there. What's this hanging from the sword hilt? It's a key ring. There's just really only one really tiny key on it, though.
I think from that. Oh.
I should discuss with Emma what I found. Yeah.
All right. I was thinking like, I think it is the mystery box. You open it and you don't see anything inside, but
I think it's
there's
the
a secret
cage.
compartment.
Because they
Okay.
always do like animal disappearing acts, but it's like hidden behind a false wall.
Or a false bottom.
Yeah. Looking at the cage, I should discuss with her if I find. Oh, well. Fine. Alma,
Oh.
are you there? No good. She's either ignoring me or can't hear me at all.
There we go.
Hey, Emma, I found something.
You did? What is it?
There was a keyring hanging from the sword hilt on the suit of armor. It's got one tiny little key on it.
A small key, huh? I wonder what it goes to.
Did you find anything interesting about the cage?
Well, the door to the cage is locked, but not with the key. The door has a 4-digit combination, so unless we can figure out the numbers, we're never going to get inside. King, queen,
Why would...
ace, king, queen, jack.
Yeah. Why would Veda and Monty want to lock the door on an empty cage?
Wait, are you saying you know the code to unlock the door to the cage?
I mean, I could give it a shot.
Okay, it can't hurt to try. Just tell me the number and I'll try it out. What do you think, Gloucester? What's the code?
Wait, check the notes.
I can't.
Because there were 8 cards in the jewelry box, and underneath each of the suits was a number.
Can't check my notes right now.
Shift, no, E? Tab?
No.
Shit, why didn't I write that down? I think we probably have more than one try. I just want to try, like, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's four numbers.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we got it. We just hit N to try it.
No, that wasn't it, Gulster. Blah, 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 blah. No, I already know it. Fuck off. 8532.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. I mean, I didn't see the. It went too fast for me to see the actual
Ace,
thing you were
king,
looking
queen,
at,
jack in that order. Stop talking! Stop talking! Look at my notes!
Yeah, I don't know why we.
Stop talking!
Ghoulie, you're good. You're good.
No! So,
So-
3, 3, 8. No, wait, 3. No, yeah, 3, 8, 5, 2.
Oh, because it's hearts, spades, so 3, 8.
3, 8, 5, 2.
Yeah. I think you're right. I think it's 38, 52.
38, 52.
All right, so check combination.
3, 8, 5, 2.
Oh, music stopped.
I can't believe it. You got it right. How did you know?
Yeah, it was nothing special. Just a simple bit of deduction. Comes quite naturally to me, if I'm being honest.
Forget it. I'm sorry I asked. But good job. Now, the cage.
I wonder if there might have been an achievement for getting it in one go.
Too late.
Rip.
We can load
Oh,
our
well.
save.
I mean, it's up to you.
Did it autosave?
Did it?
Oh, we're in here.
Oh, well, there we go. Check cage.
I wish tab button worked.
Right.
It's like that's like the visual novel standards. Use tab to skip.
Mm-hmm. Or enter.
What was the combination again? 35?
38, 52.
38, 52.
Mm-hmm.
Always allowed me to check my notes.
Yeah, it's weird that you can't check your notes during certain things. If I had any feedback for the devs, it'd be that when you're about to answer a question, let you check your notes, you know?
Yeah.
Because we could have gotten it in one, right?
Yeah. We knew what we were looking what we needed. I just didn't remember the numbers.
Same.
I'm like mashing the click button so hard right now, but it's not doing anything. Alright, what was it again?
3852.
That was screaming.
I can't believe you got it right. How did you know?
It was nothing special, just a little production.
Ugh, forget it. I'm sorry I asked. Good job. Now the cage.
Nope, no achievement.
No achievement. Damn! We deserve that achievement!
Yeah. If I figure out the code to the cage door, I feel like a genius. Alright, let's look around.
I don't see anything unusual about the floor.
Yeah, me neither.
And that is exactly it.
After these bars seem just too narrow to squeeze through. At least I can't. Maybe you could.
No, I don't think so. But it's close.
What am I looking for?
I don't know. The door locks the combination, but we took care of that already. So don't worry, Gulster. We can't get locked in.
That's a relief, but it still feels weird standing in a cage. I'm just a rat in a cage.
What about the
Ceiling?
ceiling?
Can you see anything in the ceiling?
No, I don't think so. There's definitely more room up there than it looks like on the outside, though. I wonder if that's true of the floor, too.
Check the floor again.
It's no use, Gulster. She's too well hidden.
Oh, how can that be? It feels like we've been pretty thorough. Guess you need to be well hidden enough for the train security not to find her during your inspection. Maybe we never really stood a chance.
Oh, Alma, where are you?
It scared me again.
What are we supposed to call out to her?
I don't know. Man, that is loud.
Oh, shoot. That scared me so much I dropped the ring.
There we go.
Gulster, do you see it on the floor anywhere?
Oh, let me take a look. Yeah, right here. I found it.
Aha! Okay, we didn't miss anything then.
Wait.
Emma, you missed this, idiot!
What is this on the floor next to the ring? I think it's a tiny hole. My dick. Those might be connected to a latch of some kind.
Gulster, you don't think...
I have to try it. My tiny little key. It unlocked. Emma, help me pull at this. Is she already dead because she didn't get water in the past 3 days?
Hmm. There we go. Hidden compartment.
Alma.
It's her. It's really her.
Alma! Alma, can you hear me? Alma, it's me, Emma. Please, Alma, wake up.
How dare it's a perfectly average-sized key.
Uh-huh.
Not the size of the key
For
that
certain
matters.
demographics. Yeah.
Emma?
Was she drugged?
Maybe?
Oh, Alma. I found you. I finally found you.
You be at Alma now, I don't
Oh,
wanna.
Emma.
Alma, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I took so long.
I don't know what to say. Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. Check her out. Look her up and
I
down.
can't believe she's actually sitting right in front of me. I don't know what to think. Almost like she still doesn't seem real somehow.
It's nice to see you again, Alma.
It's nice to see you too, Emma. I'm sorry that I missed our lunch. How did you find me? We've been looking for you for almost 3 days, ever since Emma told me you went missing. I'm Gulster, by the way, Emma's friend. Nice to meet you, Gulster. Emma told me a lot about you. You did?
Gulster and I searched everywhere for you, talked to everyone we could. Just wanted to make sure you were okay.
You went through all that? For me? I'm sorry to put you through so much trouble.
It's okay, Alma. We're just happy to see that you're okay.
So you know who I am? Well, that's sort of why we had to find you. We've learned a lot about what's going on, but we don't know who to trust or what to believe. I thought the only way we know for sure would be to hear it from you. I can't tell you.
Fuck you. Yeah, you can.
Okay?
You can trust us, Alma.
It isn't that I don't trust you, it's that if I tell you anything, he might... He?
I understand, Alma. If you don't want to tell us, it's okay. But nobody knows we're here. We shouldn't be in any danger. We just want to know the truth.
What do you know about me? Your name is Alma Keller. Your husband was Otto Keller, a man who was murdered at a hotel 3 days ago. We were told that you're fleeing Vendrega to avoid deportation to your home country, Gambrica. We know that your husband Otto worked as a housekeeper for a lawyer named Maxwell, who was killed in his home the same night. The same night Otto was murdered at a hotel. And we know that Maxwell was using another Gambrincan immigrant to spy on a Vendregan senator named Gordon. There's a detective on board who is looking for you. He's currently investigating Otto and Maxwell's murder. We're not sure how all these things are connected, but that's about everything we know. A few weeks ago, a man came to my husband with an offer. If accepted, he would set Otto and I up with a new life in London and a considerable amount of money. But
Mm-hmm.
if he refused, he assured Otto that we would be deported without cause. It was blackmail.
From Gordon?
He wanted Otto to kill someone. He wanted him to kill that lawyer, Maxwell. That man. That horrible man.
Alma, who was he?
He never told us his name, but he was...
Oh, that's the brakes. Arriving in London.
Wait, what's going on? Are we slowing down?
We shouldn't be arriving in London for at least another 2 hours. Something's wrong.
Alma, what's wrong?
Oh.
Oh, the lights. What was that?
Gulster, Alma, are you okay?
I'm fine, Emma.
Alma? Alma, can you hear me?
No response.
Gulster, we have to turn the lights back on.
Okay, I'm looking for the light switch. If only we had phones.
Mm-hmm.
I need to feel around for anything to get my bearings.
Okay, so we just need to keep clicking on shit.
Okay, I think that's the cage. If I can work my way where we came in, maybe I can find the light switch by the door.
So then, to the left. Turn the lights on, stupid! Misclicked.
Ah, this is hopeless. I have no idea what I'm doing. Am I supposed to find Wait. What? What's this?
Oh, so this 100% sounds like a battle theme from like an old Final Fantasy game.
Yeah, it does.
Like a boss theme or a stress theme.
Yeah. I think I found it. Alma's gone.
Oh no, Alma! Ghoster, we have to find her. Quick, let's get out of here and check the other cars. She can't have gone far.
Locked in.
Emma, I can't get this door open. It won't budge.
What? Oh no, the other door is stuck too.
Hey, can anybody hear me? We're trapped in here. Hey! Hey, listen! Damn.
Do you think the man Alma was talking about? The one who blackmailed her husband to murder Maxwell? Do you think it was Professor Martin?
Emma, I don't know.
It's alright.
Don't jump to any conclusions just yet, okay? We need to get out of here.
Gordon found out that he was being spied on, asked a friend of his who probably worked in the army, maybe in counterintelligence, to make the problem go away.
Maybe? We're moving again. How long has it been? Maybe about 20 minutes since we stopped?
The porter.
It's the porter. He got the door open. Huh? You two again? Oh, hello.
Ghoster, we need to be careful. If even a little of what Martin told us is true, if anyone finds out about Alma, it could be disastrous for her. Let's see if we can get any more information about what's going on.
Hey, yo, why'd things fucking stop?
Get a load of this. You want to know why we stopped? Some joker pulled the emergency brake. Nobody saw who did it, and we have no idea why they did it. People think they're so funny pulling a stunt like that, but it's more dangerous than they think. The emergency brake applies so much force they can easily damage the tracks and even the train itself. That's why they're for emergencies only. When I find the guy who did this, well, you better believe I'm gonna let him have it. Say, what are you two doing here anyway? We were looking through some of our luggage when the train stopped. We tried to leave, but the doors wouldn't open. Well, yeah, that makes sense considering they were locked. They were locked? Mm-hmm, a tad strange. Of course, the front door leads to the engine. That's why that's always locked to passengers, but the back should have been open. Jeez, I'm glad I came in to check. You two might have been stuck here to the end of the ride. Who locked us in here?
Let's see what he has to say, Ghoster.
I've already talked to him. The back door was locked for some reason. Alright, train. Hey, has anything unusual happened since the train stopped? Unusual? No, I wouldn't say so. Most of us train personnel were investigating the brake situation to make sure it was safe to stop moving again. We didn't uncover anything unordinary. Some passengers are a bit irate about it all, but I say everything's back to normal now. You'll arrive in London in just about 2 hours. Alright.
So, someone pulled the emergency stop. Then, someone cut the lights to the storage car and locked us in here. And somehow, in the middle of all this, Alma disappeared.
If you'll excuse me, I have a few more things to check on. Don't stay in here too long, you two. There's really no place for loitering. We won't, thank you.
Alright, let's get the fuck out.
Ghoster, I'm getting such a terrible feeling.
Me too. What should we do?
We need to talk to Professor Martin. We need him to tell us the whole truth. And if there's anyone who might know what happened to Alma, it's him. I need him to be honest with me. If he really is the one who has blackmailed Otto Keller, I need to hear it from him. I need to know who Martin really is.
She's made up her mind.
Go to the detective!
Martin. For Emma's sake, I hope it isn't true. Okay, let's go.
Go to the detective!
No!
Go to the detective!
No!
He's got a gun! Oh, thank God. Oh, hey, you two.
Detective Daltrey. What's he doing outside Martin's cabin?
Geez, you two look like you've seen a ghost. You alright?
Yeah, we're okay. Are you here, Professor Martin again?
Yeah, your professor came to see me a little while ago and asked if I could meet him in his cabin around this time.
Is he gonna murder Daltrey?
It was just before the train stopped. He said he had something he wanted to talk with me about. He's gonna try and pin it on us?
Maybe?
Do you have any idea what it was?
No, he didn't say, but he probably just wants to follow up on our last conversation. Whatever it is, I'm sure he wouldn't mind you guys being around for it. Why don't we visit him together? What's wrong?
No, it's nothing. Let's go talk to him. D32.
Bingo!
Checkmate. Oh.
Hey, Martin, you good? We should probably check that.
Quick CPR! What? What happened here?
My god. Discuss?
Professor Martin? Is he...
He's dead. There's a gun in his hand. Did he? Wait, something on the table. This is a letter. It's addressed to you and me, Emma.
What does it say?
To Emma and Gusler. Firstly, I would like to apologize if you are reading this after having discovered me yourself. It is my intention that the detective find me first, so that I may spare you such a grim sight. However, I recognize that this is not entirely in my control, and I am sincerely sorry if this hasn't played out in the way I intended. By now, it's become clear that my secrets cannot stay hidden for much longer. Despite my best efforts, I am certain that Tubi will uncover the truth. It is only a matter of time. I am not angry with you, nor am I disappointed in this outcome. To the contrary, I am proud of you both. I regret that the truth is to my great shame. For my sins I have chosen in my life so that I may no longer bear their burden and face the reality of having them come to light. Please forgive me. You took a coward's way out, for sure.
Yeah.
Now I will explain all that has occurred in detail so you may finally put your investigation to rest. I'm sure you can read this, but, you know, my character's reading out loud, so makes sense.
I get you.
It wasn't until we arrived in Vendreka that I was informed of the true reason that I was invited. When I first met with Senator Gordon, he informed me that a lawyer named Maxwell discovered a very dangerous secret. If the secret were publicly revealed, the results would have been very undesirable. Maxwell tried to blackmail Senator Gordon with this information, but even if Gordon acquiesced his demands, it would have been far too dangerous for to allow him to go on with knowledge of this secret. The only solution was to have Maxwell killed. Gordon's plan was to bribe Maxwell's Gambrican housekeeper to kill him in his home and make it look like a robbery. You know, the Gambrican man to whom I'm referring, Otto Keller. As insurance, Gordon would inform Otto that he and his family would be deported should he not comply. Of course, Gordon could not meet with Otto himself. A man in his position couldn't risk being seen engaging in any such business. So he asked me to do it. I would only be in the country for a short time and had no known connection to any of the involved parties. Once the job was done, there would be no evidence to implicate any of us, and Otto would be safely out of the country. As long as everything went according to plan. The night before we left Vendreka was the night Otto was to do the job. After killing Maxwell, he would meet me in the unoccupied room of our hotel, and I would inform him of his next steps. He was to go with his wife and meet with the magician, who would make the necessary arrangements to have them stow away on the train. I too would take the train to oversee their journey and to ensure nothing went wrong. But when Otto met with me at the hotel, he had different plans. Otto was overcome with guilt for having killed Maxwell. He told me he had no intention of making the journey to London. He wanted me to ensure that his wife made the journey out of the country, but he was going to turn himself in to the police. He told me he would say it was a robbery. He would say nothing of my involvement or of our arrangement. I sympathized with him and his strong sense of justice, but such a risky plan was simply unacceptable. I told him no. I told him we would finish our arrangement exactly as planned. He protested, so I felt I had no choice but to find a way to convince him. I told him that if he didn't comply, I'd have his wife deported at once. I told him that she would never see freedom again. He became angry, began to argue. He then became violent. I didn't want to hurt him, but I panicked as he approached me and... So, we were right that he shot and killed Otto.
Mm-hmm.
I fired a shot in his direction. It hit the window. Startled, he lost his balance and fell through the shattered glass. No, you shot him too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he had a bullet wound, right?
Do you remember what I told you of the Vindric Revolution, that I was a university student at the time of which it took place? In truth, I was deeply involved, together with Gordon and with our friend, Mayer. We were very young and very idealistic. We wanted the best for our country, and we were determined to fight for it. There was a period in when it seemed like all of our efforts were being thwarted before we even had a chance to act. One of our companions was acting as an informant, and one day Gordon revealed to me he discovered the traitor's identity. It was Mayer. We confronted Mayer with this information. He denied everything. He began to accuse us of being the informants, of betraying him. I didn't remember much about what happened next. All I know is that Gordon and I left that meeting alive, and Mayer did not. I lived every moment of my life since this incident trying to hide from it. I left my home country. I refused to think of it even for a moment. I had nearly succeeded in forgetting it entirely, until Gordon informed me that the lawyer Maxwell had somehow discovered what we had done. Those who knew Mayer believed he died in an uprising. Gordon and I covered our tracks carefully. But perhaps not carefully enough. Lastly, I would like to talk about Alma, the wife of Otto Keller, and the woman I so shamefully made a widow. The night Otto died after he went to sleep, I went to his home myself to meet with Alma. It's crazy how they weren't detained to the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry this happened, but we still must go through with the plan. I don't know if I can. I'm afraid you don't have a choice. I'll just read as main character. You must be on the train tomorrow. If you aren't, I don't want you to die too. Please. I was determined to make sure that Alma completed her journey with no interference, to at least allow the woman whose life I destroyed an opportunity to find freedom in a new country. I know the detective will read this letter, and to you I humbly request, please let her go. She has done nothing wrong and deserves the opportunity to rebuild her life free from oppression. We don't know where she is. I know everything that I have told you will come as a great shock. So he didn't take her. I should have told Gordon that I wouldn't help him. I shouldn't have allowed myself to sink even lower in the name of hiding my past crimes. But I simply must accept that I am a weak man whose principles crumble in the face of overwhelming fear. I think it's the golfers. I do not deserve to be a teacher, and I do not deserve such wonderful people as yourselves as my students. Well, sir, I am sorry I doubted you. I am certain you will flourish as a scholar of great talent and principle. And Emma. To have been your teacher was one of the greatest pleasures of my career. I know that you thought very highly of me, greatly valued my guidance. I too cherish our time as if you were my own family. The pain I feel in having betrayed your trust is almost too much to bear. If there is a silver lining, it is that I can rest knowing that you'll become a woman of greater character than any man, much as myself, could ever be. In the end, I only would have gotten in your way. I write these words in the hopes that you both may learn from my mistakes. You are young, you live in prosperous times, you have your whole lives ahead of you. You have the opportunity to make something of yourselves in a way that I never could. Please, do not take this for granted. Thank you both for everything. Goodbye.
Yeah, there is one inconsistency in that. Like, he was shot with a bullet.
Yeah. You good, Emma?
Oh,
Emma!
Yep.
I mean, finding the body of your dead teacher is, you'll do that.
And it also doesn't explain where Alma went.
No, I think she was taken by somebody else. I think he was already dead.
Thank you for telling me everything. How are you holding up?
I'm okay. Detective, how is Emma doing?
I spoke to her briefly after she came to. She told me she was okay and that she wanted some time alone to think. I can tell she's a pretty tough girl. I know she'll make it through this. But deep down, it's clear she's really hurting. Don't worry, though. I'll keep an eye on her until we arrive.
Thank you.
You're a good kid, you know that? Trust me, I'm a good judge of character. Get the feeling that when she's ready for a shoulder cry on, you'll be there for her.
What about Alma? Have you found her yet?
No, I've looked all around, but there's been no sign of her. It's very strange, but I'm starting to think it's possible she fled from the train while we were stopped. Wouldn't it have been difficult to slip out during all the commotion? And she wasn't supposed to be on board anyway. It's unlikely anyone would have noticed. Wherever she is, I hope she's okay. There's quite a bit of this I'm still trying to make sense of. How could Martin have hidden the sound of a gunshot? Not a single person I've talked to said they heard anything strange.
It was during the... Oh, I know what happened. Still in the dark about a lot of your investigation.
If you don't mind, can we discuss some of the details? Maybe it'll help me piece some things together.
Jeez. Where do I start? What do you think?
I think it had to have been two people. Because no gunshot happened during the train whistle. And one person shot him, and not long after that, the other person was by the storage car to grab her.
Oh,
To
I
grab
think
Alma.
I think the gunshot is talking about the hotel.
No. I think because he said. I think he's talking about the gunshot that killed him because it was really close to people, right?
I think he's talking about the gunshot.
How could Martin have hidden the sound of a gunshot? We already know that there was a gunshot in the hotel because of the bullet wound.
Yeah, we know that, but I think he said that nobody heard a gunshot, which is why it took him a second to realize he got shot. Maybe?
Maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. Anyway.
I'm thinking another way, but either way, we'll figure it out.
I hope Emma's okay. Oh, we're reviewing.
Let's review what we know.
Why don't you take me through what happened today from the beginning? Along the way, I may have some questions, so bear with me. Just want to make sure we're on the same page.
Sure. The first thing we did today was...
Oh, 1 second.
Okay.
Got a worrisome DM. Alright. Don't know. I'll might be distracted. But...
Okay.
What do we do first today?
Explain everything to Martin.
Yeah.
No, wait. Was that today?
Yes, I believe this is the same day.
We talked to Martin after what happened with Mr. Fisher last night. Emma wanted his advice.
I see. Did you have any suspicions about him at this point?
No, not really. There was just one thing. We knew that Martin was friends with Senator Gordon, and that Gordon was the one who invited Martin to visit Vendrica. That's where the idea of the study trip came from in the first place, but... when we heard Mr. Fisher was spying on Senator Gordon, we didn't really know what to make of it.
If only I had the connection between Martin and Gordon sooner.
Before we left, Martin told us to be careful and that he'd rather us not get involved in anything.
I suspect at this point he knew it was only a matter of time before you found out his secret.
After that, we decided to go and find Mr. Fisher.
Fisher, you know, why were you too interested in him in the first place?
Well, that's because... he may witness Elma and Alma together.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not Fisher was one of the few people who may have witnessed Emma and Alma together before Alma went missing.
Interesting. So, what did he say? Did you see them together?
No, he didn't, but he did see something else in the lounge car that morning that raised our suspicions. He saw Veda make a deal with the bartender.
Mm-hmm. Veda, huh? I had a feeling that woman and her husband were up to something.
The bartender told us that Veda had gotten a glass of wine, but Fisher remembered it differently. Saw Veda give the bartender money, but leave without a drink. The bartender was very clear with us that the 3 drinks were sold, and his register confirmed it, so...
If Veda wasn't one of them, then...
Yeah, we were able to catch him in a lie and prove that Alma must have had tea with Emma that morning.
So then... Ah, that's it. Veda paid him to keep his mouth shut.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, we've been suspicious of Veda Monty from the beginning because of the ring we found in their cabin.
A ring?
Yeah, the engraving on the ring said to my beloved AK. We didn't know Alma's last name at the time, but we knew there was a possibility the ring belonged to her.
Fascinating.
The bartender never really fully admitted to anything, but he did give us something that confirmed our suspicions. The money...
The money!
He gave us the money Veda paid him, and he wanted us to tell her that he changed his mind.
Well, that explains why I saw you two outside of Veda and Monty's cabin earlier. I could tell immediately that those two were suspicious, but I wasn't able to get anything out of them.
Veda didn't pull any punches. It looks like her comments must have really bothered him.
So, what happened when you confronted them?
It took some effort, but we eventually got Veda to admit that she knew something about Alma. She wouldn't tell us anymore, though. We got so close, but she was right about one thing. Even though we knew something was going on, we didn't have any real evidence.
But wait, I thought you had Alma's ring.
No, we didn't. It had gone missing overnight. Emma had it in her room when she went to bed, but didn't when she woke up. We thought we were finished, but then Martin showed up with the missing ring. After that, Emma and I joined him in his cabin. He told us everything. Almost everything. He told us he was helping Senator Gordon smuggle Alma out of the Vendrake because she was under threat of deportation. The plan involved hiding her in a piece of Monty's stage equipment in the storage car.
Wow. No wonder we couldn't find her.
Deportation from Gordon. Like, he told us that he took the ring so that Emma and I wouldn't get involved, and he even said there was someone else he was suspicious of. Daltrey. But yeah, like, he was, oh, she's gonna be deported. Like, yeah, buy your guy.
By your friend, yeah.
Hi, Mr. Kayla, hello.
Miki, hello! It is the smallest of mags.
Yeah, Padoru Maggie.
Padoru, as the kids say.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm pretty sure that is a millennial exclusive meme. Nobody who's under the age of 20 says that.
No, you guys are old as fuck. Alright. Daltrey.
Who? Me?
Oh, I don't need that. Yeah, it was hard to believe, but he told us that the Vendraken police were unsympathetic to Gimbrinken immigrants. And that if Alma were found, she'd be deported, or worse.
I'm ashamed to admit it, but that part is certainly true. That's why I changed my mind about Fisher. I couldn't bring him back to Ventrica, knowing what would happen to him.
Yeah, you told us about when Emma and I saw you in the lounge car earlier this evening. There was one more thing you told us that finally made us suspicious of Martin. Alma's last name. It was Alma's last name and her relation to Otto Keller. Martin didn't tell us that Alma was married to the man who was murdered 3 days ago, so we knew there had to be more to the story. That's when we decided we needed to talk to Alma herself. She was the only one who could tell us the whole truth.
So you went to the storage car to look for her?
It wasn't easy, but we eventually found her in a very unlikely place. In the cage.
In the guillotine!
It was underneath the floor of the big cage in a hidden compartment.
Unreal. Just can't believe how much you two were able to discover. And I think I was all ready to call it quits. God, what kind of detective am I? I'm sorry, don't mind me. Please, continue.
Alma was reluctant to talk at first, but she trusted Emma, so eventually she opened up to us. Told us about a man who blackmailed her husband, Otto, to get him to murder Maxwell. And just as she was about to tell us who it was, the train came to a stop and the lights went off. When we finally got the lights back on, Alma was gone and we discovered someone had locked us in. If it wasn't for the porter coming by and locking the door, we might have been stuck there for the rest of the trip.
I suppose it was Martin who did all that. Does that mean he's the one who pulled the emergency stop? But why would he wait? I think I know why.
You do?
Yes, think about it. Other than making the train stop, what could he cause to happen by pulling the brake?
Who Make the wind whistle blow.
Exactly. Couldn't figure out how Martin hid the sound
Oh,
of a
it was
gunshot
about
on a
that.
crowded train, but the whistle would have provided cover. The whistle always sounds when the train stops and starts. So, by pulling the emergency brake, he could predict exactly when it would blow. All he had to do was wait in his cabin for the train to start moving again. Well, that's a plausible theory, at least, but still doesn't explain what happened to Alma. Did the train whistle go when they started up again, or only when
Yeah.
it stopped?
Both.
Okay.
Once the porter left, Em and I decided we need to confront blah blah blah, and that's when we ran into you outside his door.
And it is suspicious timing.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I think I have a good understanding of everything now. Maxwell discovered Gordon's dark secret, and as a result, was murdered by Otto, who was subsequently killed by Martin. Because that just about wraps up my case then. Both murders are accounted for, and both culprits are no longer with us. The only person left to be brought to justice in this whole thing is Senator Gordon.
Something the matter?
No, it's nothing, just something I need to think about. None of this should have happened the way it did. It's my responsibility to solve the case, and I failed. I'm sorry.
Detective, what are you going to do now?
I don't know. I really don't. At least I have some time to figure it out. I'm gonna go check on Emma. If you can, try to get some rest. We should arrive in London at around 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Detective.
Get a haircut. Your hair's too long.
What now? Can we get shot? Alright, that was chapter 4.
Huzzah!
So should we wait for chapter 5 then? Because I don't know how much longer we have.
We could. I don't know. Do you think there's more
We need
to
to-
it? I thought we were like.
We need to do
I thought
this
we were
first, because autoplaying.
Oh. Ghost, are you listening?
Oh,
Oh.
hi.
Oh, hi, Emma.
Hi, me.
You totally zoned out for a minute there. Are you feeling okay?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, anyway, as I was saying, I finished looking over your term paper. I left you a few notes that I'd like you to consider, but it's really wonderful, Gulster. I'm very proud of you.
Huh? My term paper?
Yes, your paper on the hot dog stand outside the hotel. You just asked me to read it a few hours ago. Are you sure you're feeling okay?
Yeah. No, sorry. I mean, thank you. I appreciate you looking over it. I'll check out your feedback a little later.
Great. Honestly, I thought you were joking when you told me about it earlier, but you did some really compelling research. Just know Professor Martin is going to be so impressed.
Professor Martin?
Just can't stop thinking about how great our trip was. So glad I got to do this before I graduated. I'm really going to miss all of this. But hey, this isn't really the end, right? Maybe someday, years from now, the three of us can get together and take another trip. This time, not as teachers and students, but as friends. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm sorry, did that sound weird? I guess being so close to graduation is making me kind of sentimental.
No, it's just...
Oh, cool, sir, I'm sorry, I have to go. I told Martin I would visit him during his office hours in just a few minutes. I really need to get moving. If you have any questions about your paper, let me know. I'll see you later, okay?
Yeah, okay.
Bye. This is not a dream.
I wish
Woo.
I could save the game between chapters. Wait, Emma!
Can you click on the,
No, because the button's here.
Oh. What's up?
It's just, I'm really gonna miss you too. You dying? What the fuck?
Ah, you beat me to the button.
Huh? I must have nodded off for a bit. I didn't realize how exhausted I was.
When you get a moment, you got crackles. What an embarrassing dream. I'll read for you. There we go. And you're back. You're back with us. Oh. Cooley died.
I am in control of this channel now. This is my stream. And my first order of business, I demand each of you gift a sub to Ghoulie. Or else.
Oh my god.
Hey, you're back.
Yeah, I unplugged it and I immediately dropped it and it fell behind my computer and I was like, which cord is it? What cord is it?
I was wondering, like, when you suddenly disappeared, I was like, oh.
I had to go underneath my desk to fucking find the cord.
Amazing.
I couldn't tell which one it was.
Amazing.
Alright, so we just kind of blah blah blah'd.
Yeah, basically. So I really thought we'd be done by now.
I thought so too.
Then there's another twist once we found her. So I think this is probably gonna go another hour and a half, maybe 2 with epilogue.
Yeah, so I think we are at our stopping point for the day. 'Cause we're already an hour over my normal time.
Yeah. I really didn't think that was all that was left. My bad.
It's okay. It's not your fault. I'm getting hungry.
Me too, actually.
But yeah, we'll play more of this next week.
Mm-hmm.
We'll wrap it all up.